Hello everyone, welcome here. Apparently, and it's a good thing I did this last night because I had forgotten about it until right now. Today's mission is to make Power Armor Mark II. Past Milo sometimes has good ideas. Alright, so, Power Armor Mark II. I think, yeah, everything except speed modules is readily available. So, let's go make those, why don't we, while we gather up the other materials. There's a few things we could be doing here as well, but most of it's just waiting for more 235 to build, or not terribly pressing things that could be done over at the new refinery. Other planets, they're all just CGI. Well, I guess we'll find out. Because I kind of plan to at least try to start building a spaceship today. And maybe, hopefully, launch it. We'll see. Why am I running instead of building a train? There are efficient ways to travel, and then there is just running somewhere. Okay. I'm gonna actually go to the oil, where I call it, because I want to grab some rocket fuel. And yes, I know it'd be more efficient to grab rocket fuel from the actual new rocket fuel production area, but I didn't think of it till I had left already. We'll grab it from here instead. Okay, that should do it. Now, technically speaking, in this case, they are CGI. Yes, technically. Okay, so for Power Armor Mark II, I need 60 processing units, 40 electric engine units, and 30 low density structures. Okay, we've got that easily. Processing units are right here. Okay. And then we need 40 electric engine units, which are down here. That's plenty. And then 100 speed modules. For speed modules, it's just the Mark 1s. We need 500 electric circuits and 500 advanced circuits. And then we'll set up a real simple production facility for... Okay. That's 400 and 500. Okay. Now for green circuits. We have a reasonable sized green circuit factory over here that we'll just harvest. In fact, I think we'll just harvest this line because it's obviously the longest. Okay. 200. 400. And 500. Okay, we can handcraft them all right now. That would be dumb, so we're not going to do that. Instead, where is that Mark III assembly machine I've got? Okay. Now, We'll set up a couple of assembly machines. And then we'll do some handcrafting as well. Okay. Now, in the meantime, what sort of fun and exciting suit additions should I get? Energy shields. The discharge defense is actually pretty good too. I should probably get some personal laser defenses. It means I really need to start making laser turrets. They're just batteries, circuits, and steel plates. Which actually, if I'm willing to steal some off of the lines for this thing, we can make a nice little laser turret factory like right in here somewhere. Because we've got all three of those things available. Yeah. It's not like we need a large setup for this either. Not really. Okay. I am going to want to do it three. I'll put the machines in here. Okay. Now, splitters. Splitter there. And then splitter there. Underground belt there. Where's your multiplayer, Factorio? Probably not going to happen for a very, very long time. Okay. Now, I want to set all these to output priority. Prioritize the center line. Because after all, making laser turrets isn't really important. And then, I mean, it is important, but it's not at the same time. Okay. And then we do that. And that. Okay. And we connect her to the wider world. And ta-da! Laser turrets. Might as well limit this so we don't get an entire chest full. Hello, survey. Welcome here. Okay. So the time it took me to make about 16 modules, this one made 21. And this one made 12. So if we're stealing parts from anyone, it's going to be from these. And let's see. Okay. Now, laser turrets, which we can use to make personal lasers. For shields, we're just going to need steel and advanced circuits. Do I have research available for tier 2 shields, or is that locked behind another planet? It looks like it's probably locked behind another planet. Yep. Specifically, electromagnetic science. Which is locked behind Fulgora. Oh, I guess that just makes my decision to go to Fulgora even more interesting. Although I think if I went to Vulcanus instead, I would probably get the large miners and the large furnace things first. Fulgora just sounds more interesting. Okay, we only have about 30 some more modules to go. Well, I can speed that up a little bit. Or a lot of it, as the case may be. %80 speed. Quality, I think, is where modules are really going to shine for quality. Eventually, I'm going to have to build a quality factory that can produce stuff, well, of higher quality. And I think I'll probably focus on making higher quality modules to start with. Because getting legendary quality modules just seems like the most useful thing you could possibly do with the quality system. All that ran out of supplies. How many do I have now? 87, 90. Okay. We're at 93. Alright, we're almost done. Finished handcrafting. We have 100 speed modules. Alright. Now, Armor Mark II. You make quality modules with a quality factory, and then you upgrade with quality modules to make more quality modules, and upgrade the quality factory with those, pretty much. You build a factory. I would build a factory with base level quality modules in it. You build more quality modules, and then take the output, pick the best ones of those, and keep putting them back into the system until I have max quality modules. Okay, we have a much roomier system here. I'll put another vision power there, probably. And I'm going to make at least one more exoskeleton. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and do that first. We just need a couple processing units and we're good. Alright. And then another fission, which is 50 low density, 200 processing. Okay. Now we just need a few low density structures, which we can get right over here. And then we can go get some uranium fuel from our reactor. And we'll have another fission reactor, which should be more than enough power. And we'll probably fill the rest of this space. I might remove a roboport and put in like 2 shields or something, and then at least 5, maybe 6 lasers. We'll probably start with 4 lasers. I'll have to think about it. We unfortunately don't have the Mark II shield, which usually would follow fairly quickly after getting the Mark I. Let's grab some laser turrets. Start with 4 of those. The discharge defense. It's pretty interesting if you're being chased. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to make it this time. I've made it before and it's useful and it does work quite well. Night vision's not that useful. Just simply doesn't get that dark. Okay. Let's pick up a stack or so of advanced circuits so I can make some shields. Make at least 4 of those too. Belt immunity equipment would be kind of useful, but I don't want that actually. Usually I'd rather just deal with belts rather than getting used to not being pushed around with them. Okay. Let's go out to the reactor. So there are some things we still need to do to the new refinery before we can shut the old refinery down. And then there's some stuff we need to do to the old refinery before we can shut it down as well. Namely, make sure trains are bringing in important goods. 48, 29, 63, 62, 61. Okay, so we're getting close. Getting close. Now, how much extra nuclear fuel do I have? 3? I think I need more than that to make the fission reactor. Yes, I need 4. So let's go grab a U-235. And then I need 19 238 as well. Okay. Boom. Also, what do I need to make nuclear rounds? Just 1 238, 1 piercing? I should set up at least a thing for personal ammo. I should start putting 238 on trains as well. He says, realizing he didn't leave enough spaces for that to even consider the possibility. Oh well. But I should start putting 238 on a train somewhere and ship it to the ammo plant and start pulling piercings off the belt and putting on nuclear uranium, because these do a lot more damage, like a lot more damage. It's 8 physical versus 24, which is just nuts. But anyway, Fission reactor. Wait, I thought I picked up enough processing. Oh, I spent them all making other... Damn it. I spent them all making the laser defenses and stuff like that. Okay. That'll do for now. 3 shields, 4 laser defense, 2 exoskeletons, and a big space for the new reactor, which we have the components for. Let's get rid of the extra power cells. Speaking of which, it's probably time to set this up to automate the power cells. You know what, let's do that now. No, we can't do that yet because we don't have the 235 on hand. Although I can start doing some of the stuff required. For example, here's the 235 line that we'll be using to make the power cells. Okay, we finished the last robot speed that I have available right now. Okay, so we don't need much of this stuff. Oh, we need 238 up here as well. Damn it. I mean, it'd be easy enough to put 238 on one side of the belt. But then we don't need 238 down here. I guess I could split that off pretty easily. Okay, here, let's do this. I kind of want it on the other side of the belt, though. Let me think about this for a second. If I... just waste a little bit of space here. Then we can bring the 238 down and load half the belt with that. And that gets us 238 on the easy side of the belt for this. Good. I think. Yep. Okay, so let me just run the 235 down from there. And so the nuclear fuel thing gets 235, and this can get 238 and 235. So I'm just kind of awesome that way. And then those unload to here. Let me just reverse the directions of those. And I'm going to actually... I'm going to do a sparse belt system. Because if I don't, I'm going to have tons of... Well, no, I'm not going to do sparse belt. I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm going to remove these. If I don't do sparse belt, I'm going to run a second belt to get rid of the old cells. So I am going to run a sparse belt. Okay. Not a very sparse belt, but a sparse belt. Now, you no, I don't have to run a sparse belt for that. Okay, there's the old cells coming out. The new cells I need to make sure are loaded on the inner lane, which is easy to do. We just do that. Okay, we don't have any 235 here, but that's fine. Go ahead and load this up. We probably don't have enough fuel to fill this line as fully as I would like. Oops. But if we have to, we'll move some 235 over manually. And also we need to set up reprocessing for the old cells. Okay, did I research reprocessing? How could I not research reprocessing? It's probably locked behind something. Well, that's not overly useful. I'd really like to be able to see here. Boom. That's a little too essential. Thank you. Go away. Okay, uranium processing. Here we go. No, I do have reprocessing. Oh, it's probably done in a centrifuge, isn't it? Yep. And it just gives you 238, so it's not actually that useful. Alright, well I'll just set up some storage for it then. Should be plenty. Okay. Now the first 235 we get is going to go into producing reactor fuel, and any 235 past that is going to go into making train fuel. What are these at? 59, 67, 73, 71, 70. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. A little bit at a time. Need to make more centrifuges. At least one for the fuel reprocessing. But that's a problem for future Milo. Current Milo is going to go work on the refinery. Okay, so we've got cracking done, sort of. These are extensible as needed, once I discover that I need like 3 times as much as I have. And then, let's see, the next thing we need is a rack for making solid fuel from petroleum gas. Instead of doing that, I might actually just put in an alarm horn that goes nuts if they ever call for petroleum gas to be disposed of. Because honestly, I just do not see it happening. It's not like solid fuel's hard to make. We'll make a small line. It'll probably be undersized and that'll end up creating problems, but also I need to go get more chemical plants. Okay, solid fuel from petroleum gas. And this is going to be really simple because we just hook it up to the, let's see, which line is it? This one. Okay. And then all we have to do is put a belt on the other side and hook that up to something that can get rid of this crap. Okay, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 12, 13, 14. Okay. That'll work. And then we'll run this belt across. To there. I want to run it. Damn it. There we go. Now. Put in a little priority merge, input priority right, output priority left, filter, fish. No, output priority. There we go. Okay. This way we'll always use the solid fuel from here first. That's the stuff we're trying to get rid of. And then we just go down here and put one in each one. And we're done, pending the need to expand that. That train's empty and sitting there because it can't pick up oil anywhere. All right. Yep. We need to expand another oil patch, I think. That or we need to go put speed modules in the pump jacks. That probably wouldn't be the worst idea ever. There is a large oil field over here that I kind of want to claim at some point. The problem is it's all cliffed in. I don't know of any easier to get to ones. Except, no, there's one down here. Maybe I should go explore this area, see what choke points there are, and plan another grand expansion. This oil field's smaller than our current large one, as far as pump capacity. If we find another big old lake down around here or something, that would make it real easy to seal and build a wall across there for starters. Alright, well, anyway. If I stop diverting oil to the other refinery, that should help as well. $70, $80, $80, $58. Okay, these are about ready to start dumping stuff out. I'm not sure how much they'll grab. I can't remember if it's 3 times or 2 times the recipe. Recipe calls for 40%. It's going to fill the belt around it completely before it starts ejecting any, though. Okay, so this one let some pass and it filled up to 85. These 2 machines are full. That one's full. This one will be full soon. So it looks like they want to get about 80, but they don't mind grabbing a little bit more than that if they have that much in the inserter hand. Okay. A few more loops and they'll be full. And that'll be nice. I should probably handcraft at least a little bit of fuel, but I'll see if I can avoid it. I need to keep an eye on that though, because the fuel is getting low to that one. The accessible fuel to that one reactor is a little low. Okay. So there's one more thing we need to do here. As a need to do, not should be done at some point. And that is our sulfuric acid. But first I need to go get more chemical plants. Okay. I should have left that alone. We're only going to be over here for a few seconds. Well... I might as well grab some more belts and stuff while I'm here. Let's see, what all do I need? I need standard pipe. I think we're okay on undergrounds for now. If I was planning to build any more rail, I'd need more of that. But I think we're okay on that for the time being as well. Okay. Take a stack of those. Grab a stack of assembly machines. I should start automating type Mark IIIs. Oh well. Off we go. Need to design a proper, efficient four-way junction. Apparently I don't have one. I have inefficient ones, but I don't have any fully signaled ones. And I think the problem is I just need to go larger than what I have been. Okay, so ratios. Sulfur is produced 2 per second. We need 5 sulfur per second for sulfuric acid. Which means we need 2.5 sulfur production per acid production. So every 6 sulfur is shared by 2 sulfuric acid. I think we're going to do it this way. Probably going to want to move this further out. Oops. And then you are sulfuric acid. Okay. Like, can't really think of any good way to do direct insert that's not going to end up being really, really ugly. So we'll do this instead. Also, we'll just use the cut and paste function to move them over farther. Okay, for starters, actually, I want the water in the middle for no particular reason. And then we'll do like this. Okay, there's water. Actually, on second thought, you don't need to share. Okay. Lovely. And there's the pet gas. Now, this needs sulfur input and iron plate output. The sulfur input should probably come out the backside. No. The iron plate can come out the backside. The sulfur come out the front side because that'll be the most convenient way to do that. And also, I want to switch sides here. Which unfortunately is going to make this wider unless I do that. Let's see, these produce 2 per second. I think we'll be able to get away with just standard inserter. Yeah, technically we'd probably get away with just sticking everything on one side of the belt and be fine, but screw that noise. Okay. I'm kind of tempted to make this a blueprint. Also, another thing I could do is make it even narrower by collapsing this belt inward and doing this for the yeah, let's do that just because it'll be cool. And make it so I can jam these things together really, really compactly. Fast robots are so nice. Okay, if I horizontal flip it, then we put a row in, let's see, right there. And then we horizontal flip that row. And we stick it back to back like this. Yeah, that's beautiful. Okay, let's turn this off. I'm going to make a blueprint of this, because this is a really nice design. Not perfect, but it's good enough that I'm going to save it. Okay. Nice. Create blueprint. Stick it away in my blueprint book for future reference. Alright, let me just cut that away as being redundant. Okay. That'll work. There's the water we need, or will be where the water we need is. Alright. Actually, I don't like this. I want to make them line up with the others. There. Okay, we've got water, we've got pet gas. We need the iron yet, which I can go grab quite easily. It's going to be a rather long belt. I think we'll bring it out between the light oil and the pet gas. Boom. Iron. Okay. Oh, and I didn't hook up outputs for this, I guess. Oops. Well, I guess we can fix that. Quite easily. Okay, sulfuric acid is being loaded over here. That'll work. Damn it. Okay. With the sulfuric acid train being done, I just need to hook this to power. Looks like a single is indeed fast enough. Okay. Oh, they're shutting on and off because we're out of pet gas. Alright. And we're using up enough, we're gonna call it light oil that the refinery's not shutting off either. The only thing we have plenty of is heavy oil. Is the heavy oil cracking running? Not yet. But we're almost to the point where heavy oil cracking should kick on. I think we're just under the limit. Actually, we should be over the limit where it stops refining to make heavy oil. Yeah, 20K is where it would tell the refinery to shut off because heavy oil is enough. 22K is where it says to start cracking it. We're at 21K now. We have 400 and some thousand heavy oil in storage. I guess this is where you find out if we have enough heavy oil cracking. Because if it goes much over 22K, then we know we don't have enough. It should hover right around 22K at all times with constant cracking. We probably need to build more actual refinery capacity. I think I do have some refineries on me, so I could do that. I do have 9 refineries. Look at that. We've got so much in the system that some of it's just passing stuff by now, finally. We're getting close. Getting real close. We just have to fill the whole belt up until it can't quite squeeze any more on, and then some will start leaking off. Every time the belt tries to reach equilibrium and freeze up, it'll and this is actually a critical part of that. You could reach an equilibrium where the belt is perfectly full, and it would just rotate forever on the outer lane, and these would be unable to output, and so they would just sit there and the whole thing would lock up. Because it moves them from the inner lane to the outer lane, or the outer lane to the inner lane, that means that eventually the inner lane will completely fill and be unable to side load. And then it'll back up, and then the outer lane will start leaking out, even if the inner lane is still circulating. Pretty cool. It'll be a while till we see it happen, though. It looks like I need to grab a little bit, though. Because I need to get some into the system over here. We're short. Oh, no, we're not short yet. We're almost short on reactor fuel. I thought this was down a little farther than it was. It was a shadow hiding it. But anyway, it's not a bad thing to inject a little bit more reactor fuel, though. Yeah, this is so close to kicking over. So very, very close. It's going to take a while, of course, because these only produce one at a time. But got to keep an eye on it. Alright, now that we have sulfuric acid online, now that cracking's about ready to kick on, I think it's time, finally, to go shut down the old refinery completely. So, let's do that, why don't we? Okay. Fuel. Bucket fuel. There is one thing the old refinery still does, and that's produce fuel for trains. Because we don't have the new train fuel station running yet. That's going to be nuclear fuel. Okay, the things we can do. Turn off sulfuric acid production here. We can disable oil delivery. We'll let the light oil continue to be used to power flamers and that stuff, but we're not going to produce any more. No more new oil. It looks like these are all appropriately drained. Okay. We'll let that last one use up the remainder of the crude that's in the system. I think I'm just going to turn heavy oil cracking on full speed. Yeah, we'll just run heavy oil cracking. I'm going to remove lube production and bottling. Basically, we weren't doing that anyway. So we'll just run this lube until the tank's empty. And then we'll have to bring lube in on a train somewhere. I don't actually have a train stop for that at the moment. But that's easy enough to fix. We can just build one somewhere. And it's going to take a long time to use up this whole tank of lube anyway. I'm going to put an alarm on it now, so I can forget about it until such time as I need to actually worry about setting up a lube train. Okay, read contents. If lube less than 5K, then global alarm, show alert, lube. Alright. Note to self, build a lube train. Or we have a lube train, but build a stop for it. Okay, another thing we can cut out. We're not going to be using up any pet gas from here anymore. So let's just get rid of that. Also, stop making pet gas here. The light oil is the only thing we want left. Furthermore, let's cut off the pet gas to this system. So that's all going to go soon. Okay. Now, back those up so they can fully drain. The pet gas in the system should slowly be drained out into here, which is already being supplied by train, so we don't need to worry about that. Yeah. It's just the sulfuric acid trains that are a problem at this point. What are you doing? Oh, let me guess. You have some kind of... Yes, you have coal on board. I wonder you got stuck permanently. Are we refueling trains with coal anywhere anymore? I better check. That one still has coal on board too. I better go make sure that they're not accidentally filling these with coal. Up here. Yep, we're accidentally loading trains. This is a legacy thing that was happening once upon a time. Alright, so any train that was stopping there with empty fuel was getting coal, which is not good. That must date back from the very beginnings of the game. Alright. Oops. Okay. I thought those things were sitting there awfully long because we're not really producing rocket fuel anymore. I'm gonna go ahead and haul some loads of rocket fuel away while I'm thinking about it. Get the chest down here all filled up. That's another thing. We need a train to bring in rocket fuel. I'll probably have to add a station somewhere. Oh, let's see. When I finish tearing this out, I should just put a station in right here. To bring in rocket fuel, lube. I think that's about it. That, or I could just add a couple. There's room for stops out here. That'd be an awfully inconvenient spot for the rocket fuel, though. I could add. Let's see. Yeah, I've got way too many stackers there. So I could easily add rocket fuel and lube onto this without any trouble whatsoever. I think I added more stackers than I thought I was going to need just because I knew I was going to have to add more to this anyway. So that's probably where they're going to end up going. That way there'll be no pressure to remove the last vestiges of this thing until I have good reason to. Alright, anyway. I've got crap in my inventory I need to get rid of. And I should take the time to get rid of these chests too. Alright. I can't count on any of this stuff up here to run at any reasonable speed, so... is anything up here still using coal? Technically, yes. We are still making stone brick with coal. And we're also making steel up here with coal. But is that it? No, we're still refueling the ammo train with coal. That's another one of those weird ones. And it hardly ever moves anyway. Alright, well. Let's go ahead. Let's dump some coal. Which end is most likely to use it? That end is. Get rid of the rocket fuel. Need to get rid of the power armor. Sometimes I kind of wish the inventory still worked the way it did in early versions of Factorio, where you could position items where you wanted, instead of being auto-sorted all the time. However, that was also a pain in the butt in an entirely different manner. So, I think you can set... Yeah, you can set filters on certain inventory slots if you want to. Usually not worth the effort, though. Although that is how you would be able to emulate the old behavior, I guess. Alright, let's go ahead and start unloading these and get rid of their stuff where we can. Such a weird assortment of junk. Alright, what do we have? Coal, steel, plastic, a little bit of stone, a whole ton of engine units, some electric engine units, low density structures. Let's go ahead and get rid of all of our intermediate products, I guess. Okay, and then The electric engine units go to over here. The standard engine units. How many of these things do I have anyway? That many apparently. Coal. I think the plastic plants are over this way. Yep, they are. Plastic. Okay. Sulfur. Steel. Can dump them into the LDS as well. Stone. I think the stone brick production is way over there in the top corner. What else do I have to get rid of? Should get rid of these processing units. Advanced circuits. Oops. Okay. Normal circuits. Iron gear wheels. Copper cable. Get rid of the stone. Okay. We'll keep the iron and copper plate. The solid fuel needs to go. We're no longer using that for anything, not even train fuel. It's all going to nuclear fuel soon. Okay. And grab that rocket fuel. Bring it down here to the rocket. Okay. That should be about right. Let's get rid of these batteries. Well, I may not have quite wanted that many laser turrets. There we go. Okay. We've got a lot of oil refinery type stuff here. Speaking of which, let's go back up to the oil refinery and let's make sure we've removed all the stations for things that don't need them anymore. So we do want the sulfuric acid station to still be here, because those tanks are full and we need to unfill them at some point. Grain fuel stays for now, but we do want the oil unload to go, because we're no longer unloading oil. Looks like we've consumed all the oil in the system. Go ahead and harvest some stuff. Okay. Go get him, robots. Alright, we're no longer using the control circuitry here. Now we just have to use up the heavy and light oil. Heavy oil is all going to be turned into light, and the light's all going to be used to make fuel and fuel flamethrowers. And that'll be the end of that. Now, as for this crap, we're going to end up with a ton of sulfur in our inventory. And plastic. Leave the copper and iron belt alone for now. Who knows, maybe it'll come in handy someday. Getting rid of all the sulfur is going to be interesting for sure. Inventory full. And most of it is sulfur. Who could have guessed? Actually, I have ideas for how to get rid of this sulfur. Very, very lazy ideas. Shit. Well, that loop's going to be a little bit off now. I'm probably going to remove those loops before too very long anyway. Yeah, it's enough sulfur to produce a lifetime's worth of batteries and such like. So that's just putting off the inevitable. Speaking of putting off the inevitable, I think I've put off the inevitable over here long enough. Alright, we have a bunch of shit to get rid of. So let's go get rid of these sulfur for now. The plastic bars will go somewhere. Alright. We'll get rid of these walls and this ammo. I was going to go up to the ammo factory, but we have another ammo factory down here, I just remembered. For the military science. Okay. Now the walls. And grenades. We're keeping some grenades. Getting rid of most of them though. Okay. Get rid of some of our iron plates. Let's go back up and get that other chest. We do still have some random crap in our inventory, but that's fine. It's all sulfur and plastic bars. Let's face it, the sulfur over here is never going to be used, so let's go ahead and collect a bunch of that. Yeah, we'll leave some behind. But most of it's going to go get dumped. Somewhere. Trying to figure out where I could even use sulfur and read the quantities like this. We could definitely stick some into the battery plant down here. But probably most of it is going to end up having to go to the sulfuric acid production in the other refinery, and I suspect that doesn't have any capacity for it either. We'll likely have to put in some sort of temporary setup to consume sulfur over there. There is another sulfuric acid plant over here we can stuff it in, as well as explosive factories. I used a bunch of it. Plastic bars. Get rid of those quite easily. Got to get rid of these basic firearm magazines. Okay. Go up to the refinery area and get rid of the rest of the sulfur. Where's my damn train? There it is. Okay. Need to run power to that, but it's low priority. We're real close now. Any moment, they can start kicking stuff out. It's just got to fill these last few gaps. Yeah. Just a few more gaps. And then I think it'll have to still back up a bit yet. In theory. No, not really. It has to have the inner loop running completely full, and then whatever gets stuck on the outer loop will cause stuff to be ejected from the inner loop when it reaches over here. Which will create more gaps in the loop, but they'll then be filled. So, maybe 10 more minutes, just as a random guess. Yeah, anyway. What we're really over here for is to get rid of sulfur, though. Let's go do that and we'll come back. Can't wait till it starts creating nuclear fuel, because as soon as it does, then the next stage of everything gets turned on. Ooh, so close. Okay. Nope, we can't put any more in. Damn it, we have like one stack of sulfur. Less than. Oh well. Yeah, as long as they don't refuel that train, we'll haul from the old sulfuric acid plant, which is good. Plus, I might as well pick you up because you can't escape while all these are filled. It's so close. It's so close. Nope. He kicked a little bit out. It's actually probably kicked a little bit out several times now looking up here. So there's still gaps, but that's just the nature of how it works. Because all that has to happen is from here to here on the inner belt has to be running completely full. And then more has to be running on the outer belt right up here. And then it will eject. So technically it'd probably be better to do the lane switch down here. So you'd have less gaps. But it really doesn't matter. But having it run completely full is purely cosmetic. It just matters that it's running full enough that everyone can get what they want off the belt more or less immediately. Which is already happening. But anyway. But since they eject at the same time as they pick up, the gaps that exist will tend to be fairly small. Like there we got one ejected. Basically, any case we're coming out the backside, we have both lanes running full. There's a potential to eject some. It isn't a sure thing, because it depends on how many gaps are behind it. But yeah, we finally got some stuff sitting on the belt here. Fuel's backed up to there. Self-perpetuating reactor fuel is now insured. It always was pretty insured, but now it is absolutely insured. And then, well, as long as we keep it supplied with iron. Just the amount of uranium we have here will keep this thing running for probably literal years. So a few more minutes and we should start seeing some get turned into train fuel. And then once we have our first nuclear fuel unloading train parked down here, we'll be able to start sending trains over to be refueled. One thing that's going to be a bit of a problem though is existing trains are going to want to go get refueled when we start eventually doing that. We're going to need to wait for a whole bunch to pile up, I guess, before we start refueling existing trains. I shouldn't have bothered doing the standard 3 trains for uranium, simply because we have, at this point, so much waiting to unload. Oh, there goes another slug. That'll maybe send a few down to make our first train fuel. Probably not quite. If it is, it'll only be like 1 or 2. Yeah, no. The next slug, if assuming it's that size, will send some down. Okay. Yeah. So close. So very close. I want to see the first train fuel made, but then we need to go down and need to work on the train station a little bit down there. Needs to be hooked to power. I think that might be it. Okay, we might get a little bit of ejection right there. Okay, well that's not going to do anything. It's just going to pile up here in the end. But we will have a full slug. Oh, there's another tiny one. We will have a full slug soon. Anyway. Hello, Dread. Bug him here. I don't think I've seen you before today. If I did, then we'll chalk it up to bad memory. Let's see. How much more could we fit? Maybe 4 more? Before it starts sending the train fuel? We might get another slug here if things align just right, but I don't think so. Oh, well, a very tiny one. The suspense, it's killing me. How much power do these things use? Quite a bit, actually. I probably should put efficiency modules in them, but I don't really care strongly enough because it's not like we have a power shortage. And if we did have a power shortage, I would probably have all the parts I need on hand to just double this reactor. Which would probably make us not have a power shortage. Yeah, we've got infinite power at this point. I should actually go shut... Ooh, actually. That's the next thing to do. I need to go shut down completely the old power plant. Because the old power plant is currently just barely ticking over. It's not actually producing power for the outside world. It's actually cut off. So it's just running its own internal systems. But more importantly, it has a whole oil field all to itself. We can hook that oil field up. Matter of fact, not only can we hook that oil field up, we should hook that oil field up. So that's probably the next thing to do, actually. Once I see this produce some train fuel. Well, okay, that's going to definitely overflow into the fuel system. There's no way that's not enough. One piece. But we'll get our first nuclear fuel out of this. It'll take it a while, but let's get our first nuclear fuel. And as tempted as I am to use that nuclear fuel in my personal vehicles, it'd be a total waste. Because I generally pick up my train when I'm done with it. And we'd only get one trip out of a otherwise fantastically valuable nuclear fuel. Did I fully set this up? No. Not yet. Although I probably should. No, because as soon as I do, this train's going to go, oh wait, and leave. Oh, looks like some more leaked through. Here comes another one. Or a bunch more, actually. Okay. Nuclear fuel production has started. The stack size nuclear fuel is unfortunately 1, which means it will fill this train pretty quickly. But also, these have 100 megajoules of energy. These have 1.2 gigajoules. Needless to say, stack size of 1 is perfectly reasonable. And there is our first nuclear fuel. Alright, let's go down and fix up the refueling station. Get it ready to turn on as soon as that train gets down there. And then we will leave from there, go to the old power plant, and we'll turn that into a oil station. Instead of a power plant. Okay, this is a very crude little station, but that's exactly what it needs to be. We actually have 2 train stops here. Remember correctly, this should work fine. The short trains stop here, so only their first vehicle gets refueled. And the long ones stop here, so the first 2 get refueled. And it all should work just fine. Where's my personal trains? There they are. Okay, you get fueled with some rocket fuel. Okay. So, the oil trains are bidirectional. We should just be able to branch them right off this line right here. Like that. I'm going to go ahead and lay out a... Oh, I don't even need to do that. I can just place a station. Boom. And then we need 4. Yeah, we got plenty of room on this track. The ammo train hardly ever arrives here. So it's not like there'll be a whole lot of contention between the two. And... okay. Okay. That train stop is disabled. Hook that in. And then we will cut off oil. I might leave a little tiny bit of refining here just to provide... Well, no, I don't have to anymore because the train that arrives with ammo also brings... what do I call it with it? Oil. Light oil. So I just need to rig this station properly instead of the half station that it is. Let's see, where do I have the full version of the station? Over here. Okay. There's a few issues here. Let's place this down here. And then we can move a few things around a little bit. Make a few minor changes to this. Okay. That's probably going to summon the ammo train right away. Which is not ideal. Oh, actually it won't because we haven't built anything yet. Okay. We can avoid summoning the ammo train quite easily. Okay, you get connected with a red wire to there, to there, to there. Okay, and then we do red wire from there to there. No. Those are already connected. Okay. That should do the job now. Yeah, you can see the connections. They're hooked up. All right. Remove some of the wonkier wires very carefully because we don't want to summon trains we don't want here. Yet, anyway. Alright. So we have oil delivery set up. We can go ahead and cut off the refinery. Why is this refining? No, stop. Okay, actually I do want to get rid of the oil in here still. So I think I'm going to go ahead and run this at max capacity so it burns up all the fuel that's sitting here. But we're going to cut off the oil, the outside world. And also I'm going to put in a pump here to empty this tank so we don't have two tanks sitting here unused. Alright, now let's go flip the power switch over here. And that should make the steam engines to the outside world. And we'll hopefully slowly but surely drain all the fuel here. It'll take it quite a while because the reactor's still on. I could turn the reactor off, but no, we're not doing that. Let's put a pump in to drain this network. Do I have another pump in my inventory? No. Okay, let's not do that then. I am going to get rid of these tanks because they're a vestige of very old days. We should have oil trains coming. Yep, there's one right now. Alright. Gotta say, we should have oil trains coming to pick this stuff up. And we can remove more of this mess. Alright, that should be able to spread over the rest of the tanks just fine. Okay. Now, if we delete this section of the oil piping, it should cause the oil in it to move back into the main system. Okay. Boom. All right. Where are my speed or efficiency modules? Okay, I don't have speed modules, but I can put in efficiencies if I wanted to. Is it worth it? Eh, probably not. Oh. Get rid of that. So it stops complaining about missing materials. Okay. So this will slowly drain all of the remaining product here. Looks like the heavy oil's all gone already. Yep. For some reason it's still labeled as heavy oil piping, despite the fact that the system contains 0 heavy oil. Whatever. Alrighty. We're running low on light and pet gas. It's gonna take it a while to consume all the fuel in the system, that's for sure. Okay. How much is this pump? Not actually all that much. About the same as... actually none of ours is pumping that much anymore. But it's this oil field all over again, basically, in size. We've got 2 oil-filled trains waiting here. One's about empty. Yeah. We're not producing enough oil to keep up with the refinery's refining speed. Then the refinery's refining speed is pretty high. I need to go check on the heavy oil at the refinery too. Make sure that's not overflowing. Let's see. Where is my rocket fuel? There it is. One oil train leaves, another oil train arrives. The oil train that just left is coming back down there to that field again. Okay. We're at 21k out of 25k heavy oil. We definitely should have filled up by now if the cracking wasn't sufficient. Let's put it that way. Yeah, look at that. Cracking ticked on for a second, then immediately shut back off. That's probably a good sign, I guess. It means we're keeping up with our refining capacity, although it does mean our refining capacity probably isn't quite high enough. We are finally starting to build up light oil. But, well, we're also building up some pet gas, okay. So our refinery is slowly starting to fill. The tank farm. Which means we're not consuming all of it by any means. Yep, we haven't used any sulfuric acid out of here. Not too surprising considering there's no train to haul it away. I mean, there is, but it's not activated. Matter of fact, there are multiple. Is this... This is a light oil train. Yeah, the other... The other acid train is busy. Well, we got 235 backing up here. That's good news. This train's half full of fuel. Okay. We're almost ready to turn that on. I think we're getting dangerously close to the point where the next thing left to do is to go ahead and set up for the next, what are you gonna call it? Also, we've stopped doing research, which has ground everything to a halt. What else? What other research do we even have to do? Not a whole lot. We've got some infinite researches. Let's do all the non-infinite researches for now that we have available. Might as well grab atomic bomb. Yeah. We'll just keep it running with non-infinite research while we're just keep resources being consumed. Although I do need to get another larger. Okay, let's go explore this south area. Yeah. Let's take the tank, because then I can just drive through trees. We'll load it up with nuclear fuel. And don't have any red ammo? Also, I shouldn't be using red ammo anymore. Let's go grab some 238. Like as much as I can carry. Anyway. And let's go set up a green ammo plant for player consumption. I probably should be using nuclear fuel in this thing. As long as I don't pick it up, we won't waste any. What's the acceleration difference in nuclear fuel to rocket? Let's drive back up there and grab some. And this is why you drive a tank instead of a car. My inventory is completely full. Okay, so the nuclear fuel has vehicle top speed, vehicle acceleration 250%, top speed 115. If we check the rocket fuel, it is 180 and 115. Okay. And so we get a lot more top speed, or more acceleration, and no more top speed. Yeah, look at that. We just crush through the trees now without hardly even slowing down. Because the acceleration gets us going faster after we go through them. And our top speed's not even very bad. Crunch right through rocks. Except the really big rocks. Doesn't even damage the tank to drive through trees. I'm pretty sure it used to once upon a time, but when I was driving into a moving train, nothing good for the train. And I don't think anything good for the tank either. But I'm pretty sure, depending on how fast the train is moving and exactly how you hit it, most of the time the tank will win. I'm not going to set up a demo though. Okay, what did we come up here for? Oh yes, to set up a temporary ammo factory. This is the wrong place for that. Okay. Where is that Mark III assembler I had? I should still have one of those in my inventory somewhere. Did I dump it somewhere and forget about it? Nope, there it is. Okay. Oh. I have stuff in my trash slots. Okay. I forgot. We have robots that will actually collect that crap now. I need to figure out where they took it, but... Wait, are they still flying, or have they landed somewhere? I removed the last... There it is. I see. Alright, we need to get rid of that crap. But later. For now... Nuclear ammo! We'll make as much as we have 238 for. No, we'll make 5 stacks at a time. In the meantime, I'm going to leave the tank parked here. And I'm going to run down south and we're going to deal with that little chest of crap. It looked like it was mostly engine units and things like that that we can get rid of. Okay. Copper. And then iron. Okay, I should keep a little of each of those, but oh well. I'm sure we'll get more later. Steel. Just got out of mining some uranium. Have about 130 or cleanse done. I've been putting little choke points for pausing. Have behemoth biters now. Yep. Thankfully, once you get behemoth biters, it can't get any worse. Let's see. Coal. The wood I need to get rid of somewhere. I have a trash chest for that. Why do I have one solar panel on me? I should have like a stack of those. Okay. I have plenty of oil refineries and chemical plants that I don't need anymore since we've just removed a bunch of refineries. Get rid of the stone brick. Well, that isn't really how I meant to get rid of the stone brick. There. Okay. Aside from the sulfur, which we don't have a good way to get rid of anymore, we might actually be able to stuff some of the battery plants down here now. Or not the battery plants, but... Have I played with any of the quality stuff? Not yet. Although I have noticed that it looks like it'll be pretty powerful when I do start messing with it. just from the little bits I've seen here and there. Okay, well that's the last of the sulfur I have to worry about for a while. Let's go get rid of this wood and these oil refineries and chemical plants. I'm probably not going to mess with quality until I get at least recycling. Because even with recycling, it looks like it's going to be beastly expensive. Cover over building and such, little stats box marks anything improved by quality, a little blue diamond. Yeah, I've noticed that. I haven't really explored it much, but I have figured out that that's what that meant. There's a button you can press. I don't remember which one to make it so you can mouse over those. Okay, we don't need to carry all of these. And as far as the refineries go, we'll ditch all of them. Okay. That cleared out a lot of inventory space. Let's go see how the temporary ammo plant is dealing with producing green ammo for me. Biters have stats marked with that diamond. Oh, okay. Hopefully that doesn't mean biters actually have quality. Because I don't want to see legendary quality biters. Or a legendary quality behemoth worm. That would be even more exciting. In all the wrong ways. You know, I just realized this is a problem. I'm surprised it hasn't somehow bit me yet. By pure happenstance, this hasn't ended up reversed. I really need to make it so that you can load ammo and or into either one. I'll worry about it later. Alright, well we got half a stack of uranium rounds. That should be enough to keep the tank happy for now. If we need more than half a stack of ammo in the tank, then, well, bad things are happening. So, let's go exploring. The best way possible. In a tank. Worm and spitter duration is marked value. Hopefully range isn't. Because that's probably the most scary stat that a behemoth worm has. Range is? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not going to be very pleasant for Mr. Factorio guy. Alright, so where exactly are we going? Down around to that wall. Okay. If you look at the little demo thing they have for quality in the guide, they show different small power pole ranges. Oops. Alright. Let's repair this wall. Apparently it's been attacked at least once or twice. Do I have any walls on me? I think I got rid of them all. Yeah, no I don't. Alright, so we won't just crush through the wall. As fun as that might be. Alrighty. I'm sure the biters that live down here will try to eat us. But that's why I brought a tank. I can just ignore their asses. And drive through trees instead of getting caught on every tree in the way and dying. Okay, there's the oil field I need. What I'm doing is I'm trying to identify resources and choke points down this way so I can know where to build walls. Okay, this is a dead end. Awesome. Get back in here, you stupid idiots. Go uranium ammo. Okay. So that's... If this is a completely sealed off peninsula, we're going to be doing biter clearance for a while. Because I need a lot of the resources that are down here. There's coal. We don't need them right now, need them, but would definitely like to see them in my trains eventually. Need them. Funny thing is, this is a completely vanilla map. I made no tweaks to the map gen. All these cliffs and rivers, or lakes or whatever, were just happened to be this way. Okay. The only thing that can stop this thing is the cliffs. Or shorelines. Okay, that would be a very easy gap to close off. The real question though is this a dead end? It is indeed a dead end. Awesome. Alright, I need to go find an area clear of biters so I can go park for a bit and analyze choke points. And I have used half of my uranium ammo already. All right. I need to check that to see if it's if this is a crossing, then we just need to put a wall there and this whole side is secure. A wall here, a wall there, possibly a wall there, and we'll have this whole area open. Or we can ignore this and put a wall here just past this 9.5 million copper ore. Right from like there to there. It looks like there's no... I mean, there's a little bit of coal in the way, but we can ignore that. Basically right through that biter base. And then put a wall here, right between these two cliffs. And then possibly a wall down there. Okay, we need to go check this though. I'm almost out of ammo though. Yeah. Let's go back to the wall since we're right by it. And then we'll go get more ammo. We'll leave the tank, we'll take a train, we'll go get more ammo. And then we'll come back. I ran into a small cliff. And we're out of ammo. Save me now, uranium fuel. Okay, nuclear fuel acceleration bonus for the win. I never did finish making that second personal reactor. Okay, note to self. Let's go finish that. Okay. Let's see, what do I need for that even? Bunch of stuff that I can easily grab. Yeah, I never did make that. Alright. Repair this real quick, robots, and then we'll go get more nuclear ammo by train. We should be able to park over here by the oil field. Yeah, the whole reason why I went exploring with the tank instead of taking the car is so I could just drive through trees and rocks. You get killed too often in the car trying to explore with it in any kind of close ground. Well, the car is faster. And that is very nice. Go park on the main. So hopefully we have enough green ammo to last for a bit. But it really looks like we have the perfect area to 77. Well, that's more than we had for the last trip. Not as much as I'd hoped for, but more than we had for the last trip. Can't drive the car safely even in clear areas. Yeah, I haven't tried the car with the nuclear fuel yet in this save. I've used it before. Okay. We still have lots of fuel left. There's no reason to worry about that. Okay. Let's not drive that way. I'd rather not drive through my oil tanks. Crossing these walls are always fun. There really aren't any good spots to cross here. Well, you guys are gonna go. Assuming I don't blow up from being spit on. I'm out of range. Repair me, robots. Got some tank shells, I might as well use them. I need tank cannon range research. And also some accuracy research wouldn't hurt. Get wrecked. Oh, I should have stopped and grabbed the stuff to make the, oh well. Ah, 3 in one shot. I was aiming for all 4, so it's not quite the total victory I'd hoped for, but... Alright. That's enough messing around for now. There's no point destroying all these, they'll just expand into this area until I get the walls up anyway. So basically we need to follow the red dot road down to here and explore this. Hopeful dead end. If it's not a dead end, then we're going to have to wall it. But if it is a dead end, then we just have 2 walls to build and we're done. And that will give us a new source of copper, 2 new sources of iron, a new source of stone, a new oil field, a new source of coal. That's about it. Actually, technically 2 new sources of coal, both over 6 million. Oh, uranium too, but I don't need that. I still have 2.3 million uranium ore over here. Anyway. Elevator run you over. It's gonna be a dead end, isn't it? Yep, it is. Alright, please don't blow up. Nope, we're dead. We are so dead. Oh well, we can get back there and rescue ourselves. Ah! It'll be a bit tricky, but we can do it. We just need to get rid of our pistol. And then get a bunch of green ammo. Actually, we probably shouldn't take anything, really. Well... It is probably far enough away from the base we could sneak down there and grab that stuff. If... You can just go this way. As long as we don't drive. Depends on how many fighters are still sitting there, though, is the problem. Wait, is there oil nearby? There's an oil field over here, but it's got biters right on top of it. Okay. I should have cleared that oil field first, because that's going to be instrumental in clearing this area. But hey, good news. We won't have to wall that. We won't have to wall any of this. Just one wall here, one wall there. And we'll have a whole new area to enjoy. Nice. Okay, so first things first. Yeah, let's take the good ammo. And we'll grab some grenades. Actually, did I ever set up? No, I did not set up production for cluster grenades. Is it worth setting up production for cluster grenades? How much damage do these do? The same exact amount, but over a larger area. Okay, probably not then. The flamethrower isn't OP like it used to be. How much damage does it do? 60 per second plus 96 per second. And this does 24 per hit. And hits are... You know what? Let's make ourselves a flamethrower. It's been a long time since I've used one of those. They used to be absolutely incredibly OP, but then they were nerfed a lot. We should have all the materials we need right up here. We'll have to set up flamethrower ammo somewhere, but that's no problem. Okay. That reminds me, I forgot to get rid of my pistol. We're not keeping that on us. I don't really want to make a second SMG, but it's probably worth it. Yeah. All right. The big problem is we're missing our power armor now. But oh well, we can go get that. That is, after all, the objective of this. Let's see, we don't have any crude over here anymore. Except we can do that down this way, I guess. We'll set up a little bit of crude oil. Flamethrower fuel. Over here at the oil outpost. With hand-delivered. How much steel does need to make one? What's stack size? 100? Yeah, so we need 500 steel. That's no problem. Go get some steel. Then we just head straight south to the oil field. We set up a single assembly machine or just handcraft it. No, we can't handcraft it because it's liquid. We'll have to grab an assembly machine along the way. Okay, where am I going to get an assembly machine? If that doesn't require me to run all the way back north and grab one. Well, let's run all the way back north, because I do want to train to get down there. I forgot to grab one of those. We'll grab a train, we'll grab an assembly machine. And then let's go ahead and queue up more research while I'm thinking about it. Okay, I think we're rapidly getting to the point where we don't have anything left except infinite researches. Okay, cool. Actually, what do nukes cost? It's gonna take a while to unlock said nuke, but 100, 235. Okay, maybe. Maybe that would be a bad idea. Then again, I could just nuke some of these bases. And that would solve our biter problems much faster than anything else would. I highly doubt I have enough 235 for that, though. Then again, we are building up a little bit. Oh, it looks like it's time to turn on train refueling. Yeah, alright. We'll do that after we recover our body. Let's see, what do we need from up here? We needed an assembly machine. Okay. And then we need a train. And that should be all we need. Yeah, we'll place it next to a pipe and do it that way. Because I don't want too much crap filling up my inventory before we head down there. For multiple reasons. I'd rather not have to recover a second and third body that are absolutely full of valuable ingredients. Because realistically, let's face it, we're probably not going to be able to make it on this trip. There's a chance. If the flamethrower performs really well, failing that, we might have to just go ahead and build and arm up a second tank and get down there and slowly make our way to our body. And I just walked right past where we were going. Okay. So we need to find a place that is in power. So right here. We can make the flamethrower fuel. Flamethrower fuel, where have you gone? Oh, don't tell me it's made at a chemical plant. It's made at a chemical plant. Of course it is. Alright, we need to go get a chemical plant then. Temptation to just grab one of the explosive plants and run back down there is very high, but no. It's not like we're using those explosive plants. But still. No. It is but a short run back north. Okay. Now. There we go. That should get us the stuff we need. Yeah, made in chemical plant. You would think that I would have checked those things ahead of time, but no, why would I do that? I should add more labs to this too. I just haven't because there's no need to. I'm doing research fast enough for my needs. But we have the capacity to run like 2 or 3 times the number of labs we have. Anyway. I think it's longer range than it was for a while there. Because there was a bit the flamethrower just kind of didn't do a whole lot. Of course, it used to fire a big old arc just like the flamethrower turret did, and you could just haste an area and everything would die. And you just slowly walk forward behind your giant wall of flame and just roast right through whatever base you ran into. Those were glorious days. It was very OP. Very, very OP. But also pretty cool. Of course, back then if you wanted to clear trees out, you used a shotgun, and well, Factorio was a very different game once upon a time when it came to your military capabilities. You basically had a few things that worked and a lot of things that didn't really. I don't know if grenades were even a thing back then, I don't remember. I don't think they were. Where's the ammo manufactory? So I can get rid of some of this yellow ammo I picked. There it is. Take that, please. I should probably grab some grenades. I doubt I'll use them much, but grenades, they do damage. They do kill enemies. We're gonna need more flamethrower ammo than this. So, I am slightly tempted to run some. We do have some fuel over there already. I could just walk flamethrowers south. That's the backup plan. If we fail to sneak down there, then we will grab a stack of flamethrowers and some pipes and just go south. We'll need a couple pumps and probably some other stuff as well, but yeah. That is the backup plan. I don't think corpses expire anymore. I should double check. Oh, it only remains 15 minutes. Well, that's annoying. Unless that's not true anymore. Uh-oh. Well, let's book it then. I thought it was more like a couple hours. I guess you can see how often I die in unrecoverable places. Well, I didn't have anything on me I can't get back. All that stuff is automated. The power armor Mark II would be the most painful part, but it's not like that's actually that expensive when you get right down to it. It doesn't actually tell you that there's a timer for it, so maybe that's not true. Here, let's take the train. I did grab... Oh, I didn't grab any ammo. Or, fuel for it. Well, that's a solvable problem. Okay. Go to oil loading. Actually, I don't want to go to oil loading because I'll just have to backtrack. This thing is so slow under wood fuel. Okay, off we go. Should be pretty easy to roast through this. And then, yeah. Trying to figure out how I want to clear this area when the time comes to do that. Get wrecked. Running a bit low on health, but that's fine. As long as I can get those all to die before I run into too many more. Damn it! Alright, well, that's annoying. Vehicle. We need a vehicle. Preferably a tank. The problem is they're going to chase us a bit too much with a tank. Oh, well. Okay, what do we need to build a tank? We need one of those for clearance anyway. It is 50 steel, 15 gear wheel, 10 advanced circuit, 32 engine unit. Aside from the advanced circuit, all that stuff is available right here. Okay, well, engine units. How many did it need? 32. Okay. Gear wheels and steel plates, no big deal. We'll grab those. That's plenty. If we can get down to that body, we'll have flamethrower fuel to use on the tank. Which means I'll just grab a little bit of green ammo from here. For said tank. And what else do we need? 10 advanced circuits, 15 gear wheels. Okay, now we just need the 10 advanced circuits. Nope, that's only 5 of them. Damn it, we're 1 short. I could just harvest the advanced circuits I need, except I'm 1 short. Oh well, we'll just run south. We have to do that anyway. And then we can just craft a tank and drive the rest of the way. Fuel's a problem. We'll use some rocket fuel, which means I want to run over there and grab some of that. Tank machine gun should get us through the first wave to the first body. That'll get us flamethrower fuel, which should get us to the second body. Assuming the 15-minute timer is a lie. But anyway. Now. We need 10 advanced circuits, which are right over here. Tank. Alright, we don't have the nuclear fuel, but that's fine. We don't need that. It's a nice to have, and that is all. It doesn't actually give us more top speed, it just gives us more acceleration. Okay. And we're almost to the wall. Well, it would help if I had brought repair supplies for the tank. I now realize. Oh well. We just have to arrange to not get 8. Okay, where is the second body? Right there. Okay. That gives us flamethrower fuel, should we not want it. We're gonna have to cut through here. Alright, we're basically right here. I should have grabbed some turrets. Yeah, because there's like no way I'm sneaking down there. No, there's just too narrow here. I can't craft any turrets, can I? I can craft one turret. That's not going to be enough, but an attempt can be made. We can at least serve backup for our poor beat up tank. Get away from my tank, you scumbags. Okay, do I have any other military supplies I could craft with what I have on me? No. Okay. Well. Nope, I'm dead. Damn it! There's just too many piled up right on top of my body. And they just immediately overran that too. Okay, well if I brought enough turrets I could probably do it, but I think... yeah, let's try that. Actually, wait a second. What do I have? Let's grab a stack of turrets. Let's grab as much green ammo as we can carry and as much red ammo as we can carry. And then we'll just turret the hell out of the area. Alright, that better be enough stuff. We did clear the route down. So yeah, we just need to run down there and hopefully with the turrets we can collect our stuff. I wouldn't be completely surprised if we could do it. And if there is a despawn timer, then we'll just recraft everything and give it up. The only thing that, well, at this point, we probably, if we would have just started crafting new stuff, we probably would be done by now. Because the only time-consuming things to craft would be the Power Armor Mark II and its contents. And most of those aren't actually that time-consuming to craft because we only had Mark I versions, not the Mark IIs. Batteries would be a notable exception. Anyway. If sending it with turrets doesn't work, then probably just call it a day. As far as trying to recover those. And there's a lot of valuable stuff in those bodies, but we have stacks and stacks and stacks of those items available, ready to grab anytime I want. Probably should have grabbed some walls too. Oh well. We'll just build turret walls instead. Save me, turret. Alright, let's go grab some fish, too. I usually don't use fish because they're just kind of annoying. And plus they rot now. I probably should have grabbed my obsolete armor, too. Okay. We'll leave my loyal distractions behind and make our way south. Preferably without having to fight any more of these biters. I really wish past me would have blown up this base. I'm dead. Damn it! That one getting caught by that one spot of whatever stuff would have been fine. Alright, let's just go ahead and make ourselves new stuff. No. Screw them. Where's the flamethrower turrets? Alright, just need a little bit of steel plate. And then we'll grab a stack of bar poles. Both types. And what else do we need for a flamethrower walk? About it? No, there's one more thing. What is it? Oh, yeah. A few solar panels. Okay. And a few accumulators as well. Okay. I no longer care about recovering my bodies. If we can, that's great. But our current mission is to kill all the biters in the area. And we're going to do that by taking the flamethrower fuel from the existing wall. And we're just going to build a wall of flamethrowers slowly rolling south until they're all dead. And if we recover corpses along the way, that's great. If we don't, then oh well, we're just going to rebuild our stuff. This is all we need. A way to extend the pipeline extents. And flamethrowers. Maybe we should have brought more flamethrowers. Yeah, that'll be enough. We'll pick up the old ones behind us as they stop being relevant. This would go a little bit faster if I had robots, but you can't have the robots place the flamethrowers anyway or they'll die. All I think this is good for is picking up the old ones behind you. As long as you don't get run over by a train. Okay, good. We're past the train tracks, so that did not become comedic timing. We should just be able to grab the power from the end here, and there won't be power at that south wall, so we'll have to grab it from probably there. What are you doing? Stop that. This is why we brought big power poles. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and put up a small pumping station right here. We don't have to worry about pipeline extents for a while. Okay. Well, I guess it sucks to be a tree. Okay. Now, I should have grabbed a handful of okay. There's our first bit of excitement. Yeah, we'll go over a little farther. Alright, so the greatest chance of mortality here is bone flamethrowers. So we really don't want to have any flamethrowers behind the line. Okay. Damn it. Damn it! I ran into a little bit of flame. Okay, the good news is our body will be easy to recover. And the other good news is we'll be able to grab stuff we forgot last time. Such as repair parts. Ignore the sounds of things dying. That is normal. Okay. Oh, this needs engine units. Damn it. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. Note to self, we're gonna run out of flamethrower turrets before long. Okay, we got repair grenades. Yep, that's everything we need. Grenades for tree clearance. So the sounds of things dying has stopped, which means that we're doing okay, TM. We don't need a lot of grenades, but I'll grab about a stack. And also I'm going to get rid of my pistol ammo. And I'm going to grab a little bit of red ammo so that I can kill at least a couple trees with my pistol. Not going to bother making an SMG, it's not worth it for this. I should have grabbed my starter armor. Or at least the power armor Mark 1 that I had up there. I'm not going to go back for it though. We just have to stay out of the fire and we'll be fine. Just stay out of the fire. But anyway. Should grab another stack of pipe too. Because we will lose pipe along the way. To biter spit and fire and all kinds of other things. I'm not sure why pipe isn't fireproof. It really should be. It's really weird that it isn't. I mean, I guess technically steel will burn if you get it hot enough, but not a big hunk of steel like that. Depends on what its contents are, I suppose. An oil-filled pipe. If you get it hot enough, the oil would probably boil and expand, blow up, and burn. Make fun and exciting big puffs of boom. But for that to happen, it would have to be very hot indeed, or be very flammable indeed. Where crude oil is not really that flammable. Okay. Well, that's not good. That is the one thing that can create problems here. Let's go replace that so we can continue to get oil to the front. Screw you very much. Uh-oh, he's behind him. Well, those are dead. I gotta walk back down there again. I don't need anything else. I just have to walk down there. I should pick up some pipe along the way. I mean, I have everything I need down there. I just need to, you know, not die to spiders. Yeah, that's a little bit of pipe. I could grab more, but not worth it. Walls would be another thing that'd be maybe useful. But not useful enough to worry about. I suppose the good thing about walls is that they're flame proof, and so I could just kind of place them. Yeah. They're eating my flamethrowers, I know. I accounted for that in my plans. Anyway, we're most of the way there already. All I really need to do is just lay the flamethrowers out a little thicker and make sure I stay out of the fire. I'm pretty sure what killed me there was, well, it's a combination of being eaten and being lit up by the flamethrower that was trying to kill it. I'm just not quite sure if I survived long enough to get hit by the flamethrower. Either way, I wasn't going to make it. Okay, well this got destroyed again. These are still alive. Those are all dead. Alright, let's go back here and let's start restoring things a bit at a time. Okay. This will help a lot with preventing future death problems. Could somebody please get rid of that big worm? Is the big worm dead? I think it is. There's another bone down there, though. Okay. Let's go ahead and repair and work our way up. How much pipe do I have? A lot. Okay, good. That's probably the main thing I'm worried about running out of. This is definitely the slowest part of this. But if you don't repair after you're done... Need to put those there. Okay, there is a spawner down there still. That's bad. Bastards. Getting our own flamethrowers to do the damage. Okay, that's all dead. Go ahead and clear up a little bit. Get back some turrets. Alright, so this is the next target. Did I clear out this one first? I don't really care about that one, per se. It's not in my way for the moment. See if you can just build past it without having to worry about it. Yeah. All right. Go ahead and set up a little bunker here. That should prevent any shenanigans. Clear these back a little bit so there's no trees to burn right close to them. Because burning trees will do damage to things in the vicinity. take a little bit to clear out. There's another big worm. Sucks to be you, Mr. Big Worm. Might as well stop the forest fire before it grows all the way. All right. That's one less of those. I heard a worm. It is but a smaller medium. I'm just gonna pistol it to death. All right. Beautiful. That should stop all the biter problems. Go ahead and recover some flamethrowers. I'm going to leave this little group here, just in case those guys get frisky. I'll deal with those later. Right now, despite statements to the contrary, I'm more interested in making my way south. I would like to get down there where those bodies are to find out if they even still exist. Alright, well that takes care of one big worm. Okay. Pipeline extent. Looks like it's still working though. But that does mean we're gonna have to put in a pump. Okay. Well, there's one body over there. Let's see if it even still exists. Yes, it does. Okay, and it's got a good amount of lovely, lovely military supplies on it. So we're definitely going to be continuing that direction. Let's clean this mess up first. It's a little bit risky right where we're at. Okay. Hey guys, get over here and get roasted. Yeah, it was definitely flamethrowers that killed me previously. I just got bit there and it barely hurt. Okay. We're going to leave this little pocket of flamethrowers here to hold back any future ambitions. Let's see. Do I actually have a better weapon on me now? No, just more pistols. I do have better ammo, and I do have gun turrets. So that's vaguely useful. Alright. That is a big worm. We don't like those around here. Get flamethrowered on. No, shoot the big worm, you stupid idiots. There we go. Sometimes turrets are retarded. Anyway. Alright, your fiery death is upon you, worms. Now, we are just north of where the two bodies lie. Don't run through the fire. Okay. Get our little bunker going here. And then we do it again. Okay. A lot of flame everywhere. And I just got killed by my own flamethrower, guaranteed. But that's fine, because we can just easily get back to that body. We have cleared a route. Oh, unless I got spit on. It might have been spit on. Yeah, because there was nothing for the flamethrower to shoot there. What did I get spit on that would have killed me instantly like that? Unless I didn't notice that I was getting killed. Which is possible, but unlikely. I guess I was in the UI, so if I got spit on, and it would have taken like a second or two to die if I didn't move. That's probably what happened. Must have been a big spitter or something. Because it did a lot of damage in a hurry. Anyway. I'm not too worried. Those flamethrowers have infinite ammo. Effectively. They'll just keep roasting things until the problem is solved. Although we have lost a couple. As long as we don't lose the bunkers, we'll be fine. It's probably the end ones that died, if I had to guess. But anyway. What was interesting to me is that every place online I read says your body expires in 15 minutes. But some of those bodies that we recovered, we definitely got back to much longer than 15 minutes after. So clearly that's bullshit. But when did it change? And do they expire at all now? I guess we'll find out when we get to the first body. This one here? No, this one here. If that one still has my Power Armor Mark II on it, then we know they never expire within any reasonable amount of time anyway. It's still showing up on this list, so that makes me think it might still be there. The thing that makes me think we're not losing the core of the flamethrower thing is we're not losing the pipes. Haven't seen any messages about those being blown up anyway. Okay, that'll be easy to take out. We just chop a hole in this and build that way. The large one over here will be a bit annoying. This one should be easy. We just build that way. Now the one below it, same deal. Okay, I'm not seeing any pipeline damage along the way, so nobody's been... Oh, that's because I had some flamethrowers there. Okay, that's not being attacked. Yeah, these are definitely getting attacked, but... Okay, yeah. We lost those flamethrowers. I would like to get through here, however. That's not going to happen unless we can do this. And then we can remove this center bit. Get wrecked. That corpse is definitely still there. Okay. And this corpse is still here as well, so we're going to get all our stuff back. Give me back my power armor, damn you. Okay, my inventory's full. Give me back my power armor, damn you. Okay, my inventory's full. Give me back my power armor, damn you. My inventory is still full. Give me back my power armor, damn you. I said, give me back my power armor. There we go. Now we can fit everything in my inventory. Okay. You guys are going to die. I just haven't decided when yet. Although you can be sure that that time is soon. Um, okay. Submachine gun, flamethrower. Where's the flamethrower fuel? Oh, it was in the tank at the time the tank died. And get wrecked. This is where I need a water thrower to put some of those flames out for a second. We're spending a lot of oil on this. I see. I'm out of flamethrower turrets because I have consumed them all. Alright, let's replace some of these flamethrower turrets. So I can move them to the front. Sure is nice to have power armor Mark II. Alright, let's repair this line and pick them up. Because I've already rerouted the oil, so I could do this. I've run out of beautiful green ammo. We have plenty of red ammo though. Okay. Get wrecked. Beautiful. There's only one worm over this way. And it is a dead one. Okay. Now, we need to push this way, which should be straightforward. I'm going to leave this line here the way it is. Fools, I have the power of fire on my side. You cannot win. Correct. Okay. I need to get some more flamethrowers, which means removing some of this line because it's not really useful anymore. I mean, it kind of is, but the bottom part of the line is much more important than the top part. So I'm just going to go ahead and cut this half of the line off. There we go. Get wrecked. Hey, how dare you? There we go. Removing a turret actually makes them shoot somewhere else. I would like to be able to pass through here, thank you. Okay, that one blew up. There's a big worm out there. Did I kill it? I think I killed the big worm that was killing everything around here. We need to recover some flamethrowers. I'm honestly a little bit surprised that I didn't have to rebuild my power armor. But we take those. Big worms are obnoxious. Okay. Deploy a little bit of close-in defense. And let's go ahead and repair this. Actually, here. Let's put repair minions to work for a second. It's safe enough for the moment. Okay. Damn it. Gotta be very careful about where we stand. Those big worms will absolutely try to murder us. Yeah, that's the end of that. Okay, we need to recover more flamethrowers now. Safe enough to deploy minions for some of this. Now that we're standing over here, they're attacking this way more. Okay. We're just losing on the big worms if we do that. Unless... Let's see. I could scatter out some standard turrets around them. This is where I really need a tank with tank shells. But I don't think they would stand with big worms either. I'd have to poke at it. And the big worm's range is ridiculous. Super long. At least we don't have any behemoth worms yet. Because that's where it gets really bad. Okay, let's get some flamethrowers. We'll recover these. And we'll recover most of the, or the remaining backwards facing one. there. We need some better defenses over here. Yikes. I still have fish? I should, yeah. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Actually, if I got enough flamethrowers, how many do I have right now? 2. Okay, let's get these placed and repaired. I need to collect more flamethrowers. Which I think I can do... Oh. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Thin out this line a little bit. Yeah, those don't last long enough to kill the big worms. Although, we've got some almost dead big worms out there, so maybe... One of them got spit on. Let's see if I can go around. Get the pipe out there. Okay. Now the real problem is the flamethrowers themselves. Now let's put some the standard gun turrets out in front. And go, my pretties! Hopefully the standard gun turrets will draw fire long enough to get the big worms dead. And it looks like it worked. Mostly. There's still some big worms. But we killed most of them. Okay, let's climb from this side, which has a big worm and in general a lot less excitement. Damn it, flames over there. Problem. That's not gonna work. We're gonna have to crawl these ahead a few at a time. The stupid big worm out there. If they could just shoot him instead of everything around him. Technically, I think you can set priorities, but I don't know if they remember the priorities when you pick them up. Yeah. So we could give it a priority, but I need to repair it instead. And yeah, fun stuff. Okay, anyway, Big Worm's dead. That's what matters. Okay. It's never going to clear up. Let's go ahead and repair these. We need to start leapfrogging turrets. Okay, I really miss artillery, but we're not going to get that until planets. Looks like they've completely stopped attacking the top. Probably because they're being most threatened by the bottom. Alright, what are you? A big worm? Big worm? These are really the last threats, is the big worms over here. Medium worms aren't much of a big deal. Those two big worms are a problem. Anyway. See, what are you? Big worm? Yeah. Get them gun turrets. What is... I wish I could see his range. There's not a button I can hold that'll show that, is there? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Well. Let me see. These can go. These over here can probably go, most of them. I'll leave one behind just in case. Let me think. How am I going to push on these? Okay, the best way to push on the big worms is we get rid of most of these nests and then move the fire line as close as we can to them. And then just drop a whole bunch of turrets on their heads before they can do anything about it. Is that another big worm down there? No, it's just a medium. Okay. Right. We can let the flames dry up around the beginning here. Okay, we've got a big worm artillery shooting at us. Looks like he just got roasted. That's good. Okay, most of that nest is dead. Go ahead and clean up these flamethrowers. Nest south of here would be nice to get rid of as well, but we'll be doing that in a slightly different way. Namely, I'm going to rebuild my flamethrower lines for that. Let's clean up this disaster. Okay, now remove this, because that's the reason those died. And we'll come at the rest of this from the north. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. That's just outside of range. Oh wait, that's just inside of range. Alright, well that nest is gone. All except for one stubborn medium worm. Now we just have to get rid of the one south of here. And this whole peninsula will be cleaned out. I'm gonna go fix this forest fire before it gets out of control. After all, I'm going to need those to soak up pollution. Okay. Those up. Look, I'm in Power Armor Mark II. You're just big biters. Go away. All right. There's another big worm down there. Get wrecked. If you run in tiny little circles, then their predictive targeting goes nuts and they spit it everywhere except you. The problem is if you get hit, then you run in smaller little circles and their spit lands closer to you. And you can very quickly die. However, with a bit of luck and maybe even a hair of skill, most of which I lack, you can often handle the problem quite easily. Okay, these biters are dead. Next thing to do is clear these back area. Let's clear this back area. I should probably go get a tank though and outfit it with tank shells. And also get a few other things while we're at it. I will leave this little enclave behind. Because a tank with shells will help at least a little bit. Looks like these guys must have stopped an expansion party at some point. This group here looks pretty squishable. Unfortunately, I have very little... If I had the better ammo, we could really kick these guys' ass. See how the big worms are spitting all around me? It works against behemoth worms too. But obviously if you have too many biters swarming you, then you're just dead. It only works against smaller nests, really. Or if you're very careful, I guess you could use it against bigger ones. But trying to clear a whole nest, large nest that way would be painful. I've got tons of ammo, so we might as well keep clearing until I start running out. Also, having good armor and laser defenses tends to help as well. And shields and other fun things like that. People who are much better at me do this much earlier in the game with fish and stuff. Might just be able to clear this whole area. How much ammo? How much red ammo do I have left? Not that much. Okay. Did you forget something? Yes, kind of. That means that we're down to 5k lube in the lube tank, which means I need to go set up the look, I can run away faster than you. I have stuff. Exoskeletons. Are they damaging their own thing? No, that's my laser defenses doing that. Uh-oh, I'm dead. We got caught in worm spit. Oh well. It'll be easy to get that body back. We can just get that back with a couple turrets and some green ammo. I should go shut that alarm off first. But I kind of want the stuff that's on my body for that purpose, so... No. We're just gonna let it honk at us for a bit. Let's go get, like, I don't know, stack of turrets will be fine. And that should be plenty. Stack of turrets, some uranium rounds. That base won't last more than a second or two. But anyway, once we get rid of that base, then we'll take our stuff and come back and deal with the lube delivery. Looks like I need to prune this. Well, I guess it's a good thing we're claiming an area with lots more iron. I mean, that isn't a problem yet, but... Actually, if we prune it and we drop those remainder off here... Finish this place up. Yeah. That'll probably be fine. Okay. Once we get the lube problem fixed, we need to re-gear, dump stuff we don't need anymore, grab stuff we do need. And we can come back out here again, finish clearing, build the walls. We'll probably just put in some light anti-expansion walls to start with. Just some flamethrowers and not much else. This base is still alive, don't run into it. We'll probably just kill that on the way back though, because it has a couple of small worms and that's it. But it's not really a threat. Big worms and larger are where the threat starts coming in. Medium worms are not really a problem. Most turrets outrange them enough, or close enough that it's not an issue. You just kind of roast them and you're done. Light them up with a turret, whatever. I do have laser turrets on my body too, I just don't have power down here. I guess I could run power down here easily enough. Alright, so we're almost back. There's the fallback line. Damn it. I had just a hair bit more ammo, I could have killed that big worm. Oh well, we killed a lot of the other stuff, so... We'll be able to recover that body easily. I should shut that stupid thing up. We're right here beside it. Okay. Listen here, alarm. I know, we're down to 5,000. Actually make that 4.6 thousand. We're gonna run out of lube soon, that's fine. I will fix that problem when I get there. Now, let's go recover the body with all the ammo on it. Which should be within reach. If not, we might have to do some creative turret reuse. Grab a few grenades, because why not? We killed probably about half the spawners and most of the worms. We might be able to just straight up recover. Yeah, there's a core of turrets left there. If those turrets aren't being killed, then our body is easily recoverable. Power Armor Mark II makes an absolutely immense difference to survivability. If you look at stats, 70% acid resistance. That alone is immense. 70% fire. That's a big one to keep you from being insta-killed by obnoxious flamethrower turrets. I'm not sure what 1040 means. I think it means that outright ignores 10 damage and then 40% after that, but I'm not actually sure. In any case, it's a lot of armor. And apparently there's even better armors yet. In a lot of ways, Spidertron always was Power Armor Mark III, but apparently there's an even better power armor. Okay. Armor Mark II really isn't that expensive. It's just the modules that are the problem. And they're just Mark Is. For some reason I thought it required higher tier modules. Like Mark II modules. Wonder if they changed the price. First 10 doesn't count, then cut off 40% of the rest, if I understand it. Could we go make your mech armor? Okay, so we're almost back to where our Power Armor Mark II is. Okay. We are not going to be able to recover the body with all the stuff on it. Unless... There we go. I've got 9 turrets. Okay, I have 8 turrets. Okay, so I need to get rid of probably that big worm. Let's see if we can get down here and get my other body. That big worm is going to be the problem. Get him. Okay, that's one big worm dead. That's one me almost dead. Stop attacking me and go after the damn turrets. Okay, he's dead. Ah! Stepped in an acid pool. The big worms are all dead though, so we're good. That body is perfectly recoverable at this point. We have turrets, we have ammo. We just need to go get my damn stuff back. And they're killing some of my remaining turrets, but that's fine. I shouldn't need anything. Factorio Dark Souls Edition. Now, Factorio is actually a fun game, so not really. Anyway. The annoying part is running back. And even if we took a train, it would only get us about halfway there, maybe. Because train lines don't run all the way down there. If I had a car, if I had a Spidertron, then I could call the Spidertron back every time by leaving a remote up there. That would be the ultimate in traveling. But if I had a Spidertron, then I wouldn't die to that kind of crap. I could just march into the Spidertron and light it all up with rocket launchers. Speaking of which, we're almost done with atomic bombs. I should probably set up explosive rocket factories as well. Just have a bunch of them on hand. I do have explosives. I would just need to get some, I think we probably even have iron plates right next to where the explosives are. It wouldn't be hard at all to set up some temporary rocket factories for later use. And also the rocket launcher is not that bad of a personal weapon either against worms. Range is a bit short, I think, though. Range 36. It's probably the longest range gun I've got. It might work okay against worms. Shooting speed is pretty fast. I should probably do that. Anyway, we're almost there. Once we're done here, we need to go check to see how the rest of everything's going. We need to get the... at this point, we should have enough train fuel stacked up that we can just order all the trains to go refuel by changing their orders. And then we'll have to stand there and pull fuel out of trains, and unless I want to set up some automation to do it. There we go. Stuff reclaimed. Alrighty. Let's clean up all this mess. Let's get rid of the last little nest down here. We have plenty of green ammo now. Since I brought a whole bunch down with me. On the first recovery trip. I don't see any big worms, but there's some mediums. That was easy. Okay, this area is clear. I should probably put in some sorts of anti-expansion blocks here, but I don't plan to leave this for very long. We'll come back soon, and then small expansion bases aren't a big deal. There's the oil we need to cap soon. Alright, we'll clear this little nest out as we go back up, and then I'll just leave this big nest on this area. He shouldn't be able to expand anywhere around here, because, well, they could roast that. Oh well. Anyway, we need to go deal with the lube, then we need to go deal with the train refueling. Alright. Oh, I don't have any walls on me, that's right. Alright. Back we go. We should have the materials on me to build a lube station. Got a lot of pipe left over. I thought we were going to lose more pipe than we did. What else do I have that's damaged in this inventory? Is that it? Really? Okay. At least the run back is faster than the run here. Thanks to exoskeletons. Okay. I wonder... you probably can't. It'd be interesting if you could set up a deconstruction planner to automatically pick up only miners that are out of resources. I doubt you can configure that. Let's see. Electric mining drill. Can set quality. You just had tornado go through. Okay. Did it blow away anything that I would care about? Show shrimp? Alright, give me a second and I will show shrimp. And get over to the train station and then... Alright. Have some shrimp. Not sure why it looks dark on the one side. There's nothing shading the light. But it definitely is kind of dim on that. Dimmer than normal. Anyway. Probably should look to see if the light got bumped or something and see if it make sure it's straight. Doesn't look like it's not straight though. Matter of fact, in person it looks fine. It's just that on camera that side looks dim. Oh well. Anyway, the shrimp are having the shrimpy little time of their shrimpy little lives. It looks like there's a bunch of snails in the macroalgae. Just kind of in the middle of it. Not sure what they're doing. But anyway. You should get your own shrimp tank. And sit it on an end table somewhere, and the cat can push it off onto the floor. Actually, it'd be far too heavy for that, but unless you got like a little tiny jar. I think that snail up at the top is upside down. Kind of looks like it. Oh well. I'm sure he got into it. He can get out of it. I'm not sure why there's so many of them in that ball of algae, though. Got papers in every flat surface. Oh, whose fault is that? And don't say it's Mom's fault either, because it's probably mostly yours. Oh. Well, let's get back to the game. Okay, so things that need to be done now is I actually need to go get more rails because we need to build a train station. Looks like we're running low on light oil here too, which is good. We're out of heavy oil. We're going to have to start setting up light oil deliveries eventually. Oh well. That's a not too distant future Milo problem. Okay, that better be enough rail. I do have train stops and signals. Let's go declog my inventory a little bit. We may have a couple of pistols to get rid of. Just like 1 or 2 stacks. Also an extra submachine gun. Get rid of that so I don't have to deal with it. Some wood to get rid of. Grab that display actually. What else do I have in here that I don't want? Not much. Most of the rest of it's good for something. How much ammo do I have? Okay. That should be plenty of ammo. There's way more grenades than we need, so we'll get rid of some of those when we get back down south. Pumps. I've got 18 of those, that's plenty. Alright. I should check to see how things have been going at the space platform. It looks like the answer is really, really well. Except for the fact that these aren't running. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, I see what the problem is. Okay. This doesn't have a filter anymore for some reason. And this apparently never had one either. I know I set filters up on those. I forgot to set them the second time, I bet. Well, that's interesting. Okay, you're not running because you can't get... They're all not running because they can't get carbon. Alright. Oh, I guess it's a good thing I checked on this. Alright, it looks like that's all the problem. That speeds things up considerably. Oh, there's a little bit right there. It's an issue. Okay. Looks like everything else is okay. I wondered why all three were fully backed up. That seemed unlikely. Okay. Oh, that's why they come up weirdly off-center. These are launch rails. These three things on the sides. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Looks like we're rapidly getting back to the state where we don't have enough ice, but everything else is fine. Alright, now that problem has been solved. We have 3.2k lubricant, but we're not exactly in emergency status on that. I'm going to set up a pump to empty the lubricant out of that area. Let's see, where do I actually use the lube here? Over there. So nothing above here is actually important to keep. That way when I set up the train station, which I'm going to do now. If I can remember where I put my... Oh, it's on bar 2. Okay, station template. Boom. Okay. Now, this train stop gets a pump for the second car. I'm going to put in 2 of them. And then just hook them together like this. Run a pipe. Boom. These should rapidly fill with lubricant from the tank up north. Yep, this is completely drained. So let's go remove the old lubricant circuit, and then we can just tell the lubricant train to deliver. And we need to go give it a little bit of fuel, but we'll do that at the same time as we are setting up train refueling for everybody else. Because there's no real emergency to this anymore. I mean, it's not really an emergency anyway, but... Alright. Lovely. Now it is time to get a train on these tracks and go over to everyone's favorite destination. The power plant. Okay. Looks like we have so much 235 that Cobra X has stopped running. Suppose that's a good sign. I'm going to go ahead and buffer this. We'll keep the amount on hand needed to load 1 train. Alright, that gives me a bit of nuclear fuel, which we'll use to go juice up these trains. What are you using for fuel? Rocket fuel. I should reschedule you to add the small fuel interrupt. We'll worry about that when the time comes. For now, let's go set all these up to use small fuel. Did I set these up at all? Light oil trains are set up. Let's see here. What are you? You're the lube train. Okay, the lube trains did not receive any orders at all. Refuel, short. Fuel, nuclear fuel, less than 1. Add interrupt station. Train fuel, short. Add weight condition. Fuel, all locomotives. Nuclear fuel. Equals. 3. Set constant. Save interrupt. Add interrupt, refuel short. Okay. Add interrupt, refuel short. Add station. Where are the lube stations? Lube loading. Add weight condition. Full cargo. And I forgot to name the lube unload. Actually, here. Lube unloading. Okay. Add station. Lube unloading. Add weight condition. Empty cargo. Boom. Automatic. Automatic. Okay. Alright, let's go down to the train refueling station and see what kind of shenanigans are happening down there. Too much 235 is the same as not enough nukes. Quite possibly, considering that we're about to do a giant biter clearance job. Oh yes, these are all set. Okay, train limit 1 on the short station, 2 on the long. A lot of these were originally loaded with nuclear fuel, so they can just leave. Anyone who's not carrying nuclear fuel, such as this one, I'm going to need some manual intervention. Also, I really should put in a buffer chest. Okay, what do you got? Solid fuel? Okay, so once all the short trains are done, then we're going to go edit the refuel for the long trains. Like the lube train has finished its run. Okay. So your orders are nuclear fuel less than 1. Let's do less than or equal to. And train fuel condition is fuel all nuclear fuel equals 3. Fuel all. Does that mean the total fuel in all locomotives, or does it mean... Guess we'll find out in a second. Okay, so this refuel station gets train limit 0. Okay, look, don't stop here at this station, okay? I need you to leave. Okay, now it wants to leave. Alright, so this train is not leaving. Because only one train. Okay, there we go. Good deal. Okay, you. Yep, okay, so it does have to be all 3. That's very good to know. Or it has to be 3 in all locomotives, basically. It's check the condition, and it has to be true for all the locomotives. Okay, this will hopefully be the last time we ever have to change train fuel. But even if it isn't, we have the relatively straightforward task of just changing what this station is doing. Okay. Of course. Get out of here. This is a significant upgrade. We never did put rocket fuel in like barely any of our trains. Went straight from solid fuel to what do you call it? Nuclear. Okay, is that all trains now? No. Any trains that are still sitting there unloading. Okay, so we're going to have to set up some automated train unloading as well. That'll automatically unload solid fuel from trains. It'll take a little longer than doing it manually, but that's fine. Matter of fact, I do have those fancy bulk inserters that we can use for this. And their hand size is 12 instead of 3 or whatever these are. Yeah. All right. Now, we just need to figure out how I want to get all this solid fuel out of here. I do have a car. And the car's inventory is ginormous for no clearly understood reason. In the old campaign, before they removed it, there was a mission where you had to put a large amount of resources in a car. But really, it wasn't that many resources at the end of the day. But it did fill the car up pretty good. It was like a few thousand. Copper and iron, I think. It's been a lot of years since the story was even or the campaign was even a thing available to play. I know it's the official party line that the campaign sucked. But I don't actually really agree with that. I kind of liked it. It wasn't amazing or anything, but... Okay. That should deal with most of our solid fuel issues. How are we doing at the storage tanks here? Pet gas is pretty full, light oil is full, heavy oil is full. Yep. Orders to run the refinery are off. Beautiful. See, that's the real beauty of the controls block here. Not only does it order automatic cracking to make sure you always have some stuff available, but it tells the refineries to stop working when your oil is full. So if you're not consuming, if you're producing more oil than you can possibly consume, because say you built for future expansion, then eventually you just reach the point where the refinery shuts off. Instead of sitting there. Well, I mean, technically, if you didn't have that, as long as you had at least one product that wasn't being cracked or otherwise consumed, it would eventually stop refining purely on the strength of backing everything up until it's full. But this way you can have everything. You can have a fail-safe refinery, a refinery that cannot possibly get too full. And will never turn pet gas into solid fuel that it doesn't have to. Of course, if you just ensure that pet gas is always consumed faster than everything else in the refinery, which is generally the case, but not always, then it's pretty safe as well. All right. Well, these are still running in solid fuel. The next time they have to go somewhere, they will solve that problem. Wired correctly, right? Yes, it is. Okay, good. All right, well, I think the refinery is done for now. The reactor is done for now. I should probably grab at least a few hundred 235 off the line just to keep that thing running. And then we can turn that into nukes. Okay. How much do I have? 270. How much does the nuke cost? 100. Okay, let's go ahead and get an even 300. That'll be 3 nukes. Oops. Okay, fine. Let's make it an even 400. Get back here, you piece of poop. Okay. 400, 235. 500 to be cooler. Okay. And how much 238 do we need per bomb? None. Okay. Well then, you get into there. 10 explosives, 10 processing units. Yeah, that's no problem. We'll make a rocket launcher and the extra big nests can just be nuked. Which will certainly make me happy. Let's go get rid of some of these pipes. Nothing else is really, well, maybe some grenades too. I should set up a cluster grenade factory. Do it over by the... Okay, first we'll prune this. We'll set up a cluster grenade factory over by the explosives production. I do have some landfill in my inventory, so I might as well get rid of every last drop of copper in here. We'll go prune the other iron mine too. Also, that reminds me I need to make the second power plant for my armor. That should help a lot with suit lasers. Let's see, what else do I need to take care of before I need to start building the Fulgurora ship? Not sure. Oh. There's one to prune over here too. Alright. How much copper do we have? 3.2 million. Okay. A copper patch probably wouldn't hurt anybody. We do have one down here, but I definitely want to clear all these biters out. Get the walls in place. And then I don't think there's any more factory goals. As far as I need to build a factory to produce something before going to the next planet, which I have already decided is going to be Fulgora. So let's go set up rocket production. Produce a couple nukes, build ourselves a rocket launcher. Get ourselves a little bit more. Okay, let's see. Rocket production requires iron plates and explosives. Okay. Explosive rockets do less damage, but they do it in AoE. Actually, they do considerably less damage. They do like half the damage, but it's in AoE. Also, they cost more. It's probably worth it. Actually, it's only about a quarter less damage, considering that they do have impact damage as well as AoE damage. They do a quarter of the impact damage the normal rocket does, and then they do half of the normal rocket's damage in air AoE. Okay. We're going to need to bring some iron over here, which I can do quite conveniently right here. Okay. How many units of rockets do I want? We'll do 5 for now, but eventually someday when I get wire columns, Spidertrons, I'll probably want a lot more. Okay, what's the other thing we got? Cluster grenades, that's steel and grenades. And explosives, of course. Let's go look at the grenade area. It might be easier to produce the explosives on site. Let's see, explosives are water and sulfur and coal. It'd probably be easier just to dump grenades into a chest and upgrade them that way. 7 grenades for each one, 5 explosives, 5 steel plates. It's actually a lot. We do have the steel right here, though. We can bring grenades over, no problem. Not like we're producing massive quantities of these. Because these do the same damage as normal grenades, just over a lot larger area. And normal grenades really aren't that impressive. Which is why, honestly, I find grenades a bit underwhelming at this stage in the game. Okay, what do we need for nukes? Processing units and more explosives. Okay, we got plenty of processing units right over here. And then we just go grab the explosives. And there we go. Let's go throw one of these just to see what it looks like. Yeah. The AoE isn't even much larger than the normal grenade. It's just that the overlapping explosions probably increase the effect considerably. Okay. Flamethrower ammo. Let's go set up proper production of flamethrower ammo. Grab as much steel as we can and then we'll head down with it. Okay. That's gonna be plenty. What do we need to make a rocket launcher? A few electronic circuits. Of course, I completely filled my inventory. Let's get rid of this wood. Just drop it on the ground for now. Make a rocket launcher. Okay. Now, here we built a temporary. Let's turn that into a slightly less temporary. Set up for making flamethrower fuel. Okay. Now, let's go get rid of some of this rocket fuel because I don't need any of that on me anymore, really. Well, I'm going to continue using it for personal vehicles simply because if it's a vehicle, for example, a tank that I am going to want to drive only for a little while. Or vehicle that I'm going to want to drive for quite a while, like say a tank, then it makes sense to keep it on me. But it's a vehicle that I'm only going to drive for a little bit. For example, a train. Then I don't want to waste a whole nuclear fuel every time I get into it. Better to waste a single rocket fuel. Alright, well there's the 5 nukes. Wood. It's dumped up there. Let's grab a couple hundred more of the green stuff. That should be plenty of ammo. We'll grab some rockets too. And then we're going to go south and we're going to start blowing shit up. I have plenty of turrets. Yes. All right. We'll use the nukes to try to core out particularly large bases. And smaller bases are just going to get shot. Which means we'll probably die at least once or twice. So I will try to die in a place where I can recover my body. Okay, no. First, we're going to go get our second power plant before I forget it. We'll go park on the main line over here. That section of main line should be completely optional. So if we sit there, it won't create too many problems. It won't stay for long either. We need 200 processing units, 50 low density structures. Okay. $51. Why is it 200 processing units? Not that. Where's it at? Damn it, there it is. Okay. 200 processing units. Now we just need the 4 uranium fuel, which is why I left the train on the line. Grab that. That should result in a much better power balance. Technically, I don't think we need it. Okay, over here is where the nuclear fuel is. Where'd it wander off to? Well, that works. Okay, we have lots of generation capacity. How much of these peak consumption? Energy per shot is 50 kilojoules. Max consumption 240 kilowatts. Shoots pretty quickly. Does a lot of damage. Alright. You, my sturdy steed, you'll take me to the end of the line. And there, we'll go shoot bugs. Okay. I can't manually shoot the rocket at nothing. I have to shoot it at something. I never did grab more walls, did I? Nope. Oh well. Also, I should turn you guys off so you don't get into trouble. Okay, we've got a lovely little ring of destruction right there. And right here, this can be our fallback point for this next bit of excitement. We better go around to the north side, because these cliffs in the way are going to be... Nuclear ammo is good. The launcher's good. We'll just let the spit cool down a little bit. Flamethrowers are dealing with most of those pretty easily. Okay. Got caught in a spit trap. Alright, let's try nuking the rest of that base. Just for the fun of it. There's a bunch of big worms in there, I think. Is it all just medium worms, maybe? It might just all be medium worms. Okay. Well then. Screw nuking it. We'll save the nukes for something important. Fortunately, we use a lot of rockets up if we just shoot stuff. No, run away, run away. Okay. If there were big worms in here, we'd have to be a lot more careful. Because they do so much more damage than the medium worms do. Big spitters are quite enough a problem as it is. Just look at our shields disappear. We stand in a little bit of spitter spit for a second too long. Uh-oh. I don't know how much ammo we're using here, but I'm guessing the answer is lots. That's why you automate that stuff. Alright. How much ammo did we use? Lots. Alright, the next big base will definitely be nuking. Okay. Let's take care of this small base up here. That's a big worm, I think. There were 2 big worms in that group. The expansion bases are actually almost more threatening. Because they have... Yeah, get nuked. Damn it, I didn't switch weapons. I hit the button to switch weapons and... Okay, there we go. We're on our last ammo. Okay. That is several of the largest bases in the area. This one's worth nuking as well. Here, get flamed on. I still have flamethrower fuel. I want to start a forest fire. Hello, Colo. We're going to rapidly run out of flamethrower fuel, too. Alright, well that base is dead. Hello, big worms. We almost died. Down to our last 3 flamethrower fuel. We still have some SMG ammo. Okay. Who needs ammo when you have personal lasers and lots of power? Do they make the performance better in the new DLC? I don't know. I never really had performance problems with any of my bases. I can't really say. I never really built mega bases or anything. I assume they probably didn't make it any worse, considering the Factorio devs are the Factorio devs. And they've always optimized the hell out of their game. They have a custom engine and they know how to use it. I'm pretty sure that some stuff is multi-core. Not actually totally sure though. Okay, anyway. Need more lasers? Yeah, I only have 4 of them. 4 of them? I think it's 4 of them. What I really need to do is just go back and get more ammo, instead of stubbornly insisting on not doing that. I do still have a nuke left, but I'm going to go and drop that on one of the larger bases out ahead of us yet. Okay. Wouldn't mind having a discharge defense too, but I really don't have room for one of those. If I was going to make room for discharge defense, I would probably get rid of, well, the discharge defense would be the first thing to go to put in more lasers. I think I might have a couple more laser weapon damages I can still do. I don't know. Anyway, right through here, just to the right through here is where the new wall is going to go. I don't have the materials on me to build it right now, so you have to go back and get those. But once I get the materials, that's where it's going to go. We should check to see what the evolution's at. I'm kind of surprised I haven't started seeing anything other than large biters. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Like right here to there. New wall. Oh, good night, Colo. I think we'll probably waste our last nuke. Not sure. We're definitely gonna have to come back and clean out some biter expansions. Even after we clear all this. I'm sure they'll expand at least a couple times while I'm busy collecting the materials for the walls. Okay, who deserves my nuke? Probably this base. Get nuked. Alright. Let's go back for more ammo. And I should probably grab more 235 and make more nukes as well. Okay. Now, what do we have left? You up here. The wall. New next wall is going to go through there. Yeah, this entire area is clear. Won't remain that way, but for now. I should set up a... I think I have the stuff required to set up a solar... I don't think I have a blueprint for this anymore. No. Alright, we'll just wing it. Radars. Gonna make myself a solar radar outpost. I don't remember how many panels you need. Okay, so this consumes 300 kilowatts. Solar panels produce 60. Here, get out of there. Okay, so we're producing nowhere close to enough. We're allowing to walk through. Okay. Let's see, how much does the accumulator store? Accumulator stores 5 megajoules. I have watched Spaceballs, Kirk. I'm not sure why, but at some point I have watched Spaceballs. Okay, how many panels do you need per radar? It looks like... Okay. Minimum to keep radar running at all times is 8 solar panels. And 6 accumulators. Okay. Let's see if we can fit that into the area of a single power pole. Actually, wait. Okay, it's just just over 7 is how many you need. So we really need 8. And we can't quite fit 8 in without perhaps moving the radar. Okay, then we need to fit 6 accumulators in here. Exactly 6. Now, how do we do this and still fit the radar? I could do it if I could move one of the panels. I need to fit another panel somewhere. That's what it comes down to. We can't fit 2 panels on any side of this because well, let me think. Let me out. Let me out. Okay, we can fit 7 very easily, but there's going to be no way we can fit it's just one tile too big. Unless, actually, wait a second. No, that's not going to work. No. Yeah, but see, that the idea of this is I can just stamp it down wherever. And it will... I guess we'll just have to use 2... We'll just have to use 2 power poles. There's no real reason to only use 1 power pole. I was just wanted to see if I could. The answer is, I don't think it's possible. Okay. Um... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So technically that is 1 more solar panel than we need. We can just remove that one. Or we can just do that. Okay, 8 panels, 6 accumulators. It's actually, we need 7 point something panels, but since that's not really possible, this is what we end up with. Solar radar. Okay. Where does that blueprint go? That's interesting. I don't think it went to my inventory. Pretty sure it didn't go to my blueprint book. It just went poof. All right. There we go. Now, we can just go ahead and stamp this out. Over here somewhere so we can keep an eye on biter expansion. And boom. Go get him, robots. All right. Lovely. We should hopefully have some idea of when the biters decide to get frisky in that area. Alright, now, back to base to get more materials to kill more biters faster and also to build a wall. So we're going to need to get lots and lots of green ammo, plenty of flamethrower fuel, and how many nukes I feel like building. Although realistically, no nukes is probably what we'll actually require. Nukes just make clearance faster, so it depends on whether or not I want to actually go up there to get nukes or not. Because I totally don't have to. Anyway. Then, once we're done securing this area, okay, so the other question is, what am I going to supply those walls with as far as defenses? Because there is no nearby flamethrower fuel. We'd have to pump it all the way from here. So that means I should grab a actual shit ton of rails and we can continue this rail line down there. Yeah. We'll continue building the rail line out there. Build a train to do drive-bys. I mean, technically you could. But by the time you built the rails close enough, looped around the base, it would be kind of pointless. Why does nothing seem to be moving right now? Anyway, stack of flamethrower fuel. Why you no research? Because there's no space science. Alright, what broke now? I see. That's an interesting failure mode. Apparently what happened is enough carbon built up on this belt, on the outer lane, that it wasn't able to recirculate, which is very unlikely to happen. But anyway, we are once again launching space science. Does it prefer to grab off the near belt first or the far belt? I think it prefers to grab off the near lane, which might be a problem. Because that's the last lane I need to grab off of. That doesn't make sense though. We're not actually in space. And even when you're in space, you can't walk around up here. You just stay inside the command center in the provided little command center thingy. This is remote control. If you actually wanted to launch up here, we could, but we'd have to take a rocket, and there's no point to doing that. You don't have to. We might be taking off the far one. Watch it for a little bit longer. How expensive is expand your space base? Pretty expensive, actually. You have to build the foundations, and they cost a good bit. Outside of that, it's more or less like building anywhere else. The foundation has to be contiguous, and you can't do anything interesting like L-shaped areas. It insists on filling that in. So it pretty much has to be an enclosed polygon without weird insets. Enclosed convex, I suppose you could call it, polygon. All those floating debris is resources, the little ones. The big ones in the background are just background. But those resources are what we want to pick up and process here. If you're going to move a base base, then the smaller the better, I understand, because then it requires less engines. But if it's not going to move, then as far as I know, the only thing that matters is how much do you want to spend to make it larger. There might be a maximum size, but I don't know what it is. A lot larger than this, anyway. As far as I know, you can only have one of these hubs per platform. But you can expand how much storage the hub has by adding more structures attached to it. There are special structures that will hold basically add hub storage. Currently none of that's relevant for anything I want to do. So no Death Star for this campaign. Nope, no Death Star. And thankfully dropping resources from here is free. Sending resources up, not so cheap. In the base game Factorio, you launch a rocket, you get 1,000 space science. In the DLC, you are going to launch a lot more than that to get your first 1,000 space science. Thankfully, rockets are a lot easier and cheaper to build, though. And you don't have to build those stupid satellites. Satellites were always the annoying part of launching a rocket, honestly. Okay. Yeah. These things have sneaky little arms that reach out and grab asteroids that come in. Well. Oh, he's not supposed to grab that type. That's why. You're only supposed to grab carbon and ice asteroids right now. The Factorio devs did an amazing job of just animating those stupid snaky little arms. That kind of thing is really difficult to do in 2D. With 3D, you can kind of cheat a little bit. 2D, you can still kind of do the same things, and then you have to render it to 2D somehow. And that translation between the math to get the snake and the how it's going to look is non-trivial. Okay, this isn't working. It's grabbing off the far lane, okay. This one seems to grab off the near lane, which is weird. What if I do this? Now it's grabbing off the far lane. Okay. That's very important, because we need it to grab off the far lane, otherwise it doesn't work. Okay. I think we fixed it for now. Alright, now that science has started running again, let's go do what I was originally going to do, which is collect ammunition. Starting with the rockets over here. I used basically none of these cluster grenades. They exist. They don't really seem to do anything of any note. I'll take an extra stack of rockets, because they are quite useful against biters. And then we need... I don't think I'll bother with nukes. We'll just go kill them. Grab a few walls. Oh, and I need to grab a bunch of rails. Like an actual ton of rails. And then we also need to get rid of a bunch of pipes because we have way too many of those. And while I'm here, I need to fix the flamethrower turrets. Okay, so it turns out I had flamethrower turrets where I had them for a reason. Because, oops. Shock and surprise. There we go. They need engine units. That's why I had engine units here. I think we probably have enough oil refineries that we don't need to produce those anymore anyway. So I'm just not going to worry about that. Alright. Green ammo. Never have too much green ammo. Means I am going to probably have to go back and get more 238 before long. That should be enough. Yeah, I think we've got enough stuff. Okay. Let's go start extending the rail line down into what was previously biter territory. Then we'll cap those off with some walls. And we'll have to set up a train station out there to bring in ammo for said walls. I'm going to bring in another 100 explosive rockets. Explosive rockets are fun. Okay. Now, on the off chance that we expand this down that way someday, I am going to put a T here. Right like that. We're going to have to modify these tracks slightly. Okay. That'll work. Replace this with a chain signal as well. And all we're right in the world. And now let's run it like this. Oh, come on. Now we'll do that. Okay, splendid. This wall is going to go away. Go ahead and just slap down some random signals here. That'll do. Okay, let's get rid of this old wire. We'll put in the newer, more efficient wire. We still have the old wire through here too. Let's pick that up while we're at it. This was built before the railway existed, obviously. Okay. That looks good. Those are all drained of fuel. That's good. That means we can come back in and clean this all up someday. Right now it's completely offline and not creating any problems, so I'm not going to mess with it just yet. Okay. Boom. Just gonna go right ahead and cut out these walls. They're no longer relevant for anything, really. If biters get this far in, then clearly we have problems. Need to start clearing up these flamethrowers as well, because if I don't, then well, Don't I have any landfill left? I guess not. Okay. Well. I'm gonna go grab a little bit of landfill. I think I still have a car on me. Yes, I do. Okay. Landfill should be right over this way. Grab a stack of it. That should be plenty. Dang it. Alright. Go get them, robots. Gonna end up with a ton of wood in our inventory from this, but oh well. That's the price you pay for doing it the easy and fast way. Okay. That's the spot. I think that's the last of the remaining oil stuff out here. Looks like it. Okay, good. Now, let's just keep laying trail, which should go quite quickly since we have robots to help us. And then we will let's see, where do I want to turn? I want to turn the next... Yeah, we're going to have to turn after the next one, and then we're going to have to turn again and go around these cliffs somewhere. We'll probably turn down, turn up, and go underneath the cliffs up to here. Yes, I know, you cannot insert when inventory is full. There, problem solved. Alright. We'll execute that box for its crimes, namely being made out of wood. I got rid of my stone at the same time. Oh well. Okay, so at this point, we turn down. And then do we want to go down one? Yeah, let's go down one. And then we turn over. And we're out of rail. Well, that just means I turn the robots off and continue placing. We can come back and build it later. Okay. We go out here for a ways. And then here I think we turn upward and go that way. And we go right into the area where we need to go blow these spiders up. I'm gonna go back and blow up a few sections that didn't get blown up before I forget. Okay, that should be everything that wasn't cleared by bots. Probably, if it wasn't for the cliffs, I would say we'd put a large iron station right here, but I don't know if the cliffs might get in the way of that. Probably want the stackers right where the cliffs are. Oh well. Guess that's the way it is. Now, the cliffs here are going to make this really annoying for rails, so we're probably going to have to go up and then right through where that base is. Yeah, that's too low. And that's going to require a little bit of landfill. It does do pretty good damage. Oh! Don't get your ass killed, you idiot. Worm spit is still deadly. Yeah, there were all fishy. Okay, now that's the rail. We're gonna put the wall right through here. Let's clear these little nests up here out first. Uh-oh. Okay. All right. Those bases are dead. What non-infinite resources or non-infinite researches do I have left? The answer to that is none. Everything is infinite. Okay. Let's grab a few levels of weapon damage then, of various kinds. So we're out of non-infinite research, which means we really, really, really need to be going someplace else. Let's go take out that base we went past. Then we'll clear out this one over here on top of the copper and build the wall. And we'll set up the train station. Well, actually, we probably won't set up the train station. Damn it. Well, we'll be back after this short message from our sponsor. Alright. Let's grab a bunch of rails. Let's grab one locomotive. Grab an actual shit ton of rail. Grab a stack of big power poles. And we'll grab a stack of each type of signal. And is there anything else I need to build those? Oh, it doesn't matter because I don't have robots. Damn it. Alright, let's go get rid of some of the stuff stuck back then. We do want the rails though. We don't want the locomotive. I do want the signals. I do want the power poles. What do I want to bring with me for this? The body is on the other side of a cliff. Let's grab a couple stacks of uranium rounds. And then we'll go grab some turrets, and that should be plenty. And we'll just drive the car. Oh, damn it, the car's on our body. Okay, how are we doing on... We'll grab those, because we're going to need them to build the wall. No, 2 stacks of gun turrets. Alright. We could take a train out there, but it's not worth it. Let's see, the fastest way to get there is just going to be to run through this wall. Okay. That should be good. I could order a random train that's sitting around to take me down there. But that would be inconvenient because then we have to turn it around afterwards and... Yeah. Unless we took like the base ammo train or something. Nah. We'll just walk. This is where it would be very nice to have Mark II energy shields. Anyway. It won't take long to get there because we don't have to go... We're going to a different spot, so... I probably should have a small double-ended train that I keep fueled at all times. Speaking of trains fueled at all times. Okay, good. Just gotta check to make sure nobody was stuck at the train refueler. I think I got all the trains that had rocket fuel in them cleaned out manually. But if we had, by any chance, missed one, then the refueler is not set up to recycle that fuel. Speaking of which, I do need to go up there soon and clean out the solid fuel that's sitting there from whatever trains have arrived since I was there last that still had solid fuel in their inventory. There are at least a couple left, I think. Anyway, this wall hasn't been attacked at all since the last time I was out here and repaired it. Doesn't look like it. Okay, cool. Ammo belt's not even complete. Well, that wall's going to get removed soon, so not exactly a problem. Alright, we're almost out there. We need to set up a little fallback of a couple turrets. There are some spitters and stuff on my body, but that's easy to fix. Come over here, guys. Okay, give me my power armor, please. Thank you. Of course. All that damn wood. Alright, where's my rocket launcher? Where are my guns? Period. Are they still on my stupid... Ah, damn it, they're still on my body. It grabs things in exactly the wrong order. There we go. Okay. Now, you little monsters. Are going to wish you hadn't. Get rocket launched. Okay. Now, where's my flamethrower? Go get him, robots. I need to get this stuff out of my inventory. Okay. Apparently I moved just fast enough they can't quite catch up anymore. There we go. Robot speed upgrades, very worth it. We've almost made the full connection. And there we go. We've got rail all the way to the front. And I didn't actually bring way more rail than I needed. I thought I was going to, honestly. We only have 145 rail left, which might be enough to build the stations we need. Emphasis on might. Don't hold my breath. There's a new expansion base. We'll have to go kill that soon. But for now, that is not required. Right now we need to kill this big one on top of the copper. That copper mine is going to be our future copper supply, and it's going to be right behind the wall. Okay. We've got most of it dead. Rocket launchers are really the solution to large nests. Because they just kind of flatten everything, and their range is long enough that you can, if not outrange worms, then you can at least be somewhat larger than they are. Okay. These do way better against rocks than normal grenades do. They're kind of expensive though. Anyway. Well, that was the last of my grenades. Actually, why use grenades? I got rockets. Obviously, I'm going to run through my rockets pretty quickly if I do this, but... we'll leave that nest alone. Okay. Goodbye rocks. Okay. So I want the back edge of the wall to be pretty close, but not quite at. Where's my book of walls? There it is. We'll continue using the light walls. I'm gonna turn the robots off for now. And we'll go ahead and place the walls all the way along here. I think I'm going to leave the rail off for this particular build. Okay. That'll work. And let's get rid of the rail. I'll leave everything else, including the roboports, but no rail. The rails are best when you're building, say, a perimeter around your base or something. They're not so great when you're just building a straight section of wall. Alright. Well, I'm going to take a quick adventure upstairs. And while I do, you guys can enjoy some shrimp. We'll be back in a minute or so, and then we can actually build this wall. And set up the train station to service it. But anyway, BRB. Enjoy small aquatic bugs that look an awful lot like biters now that I think about it. Hopefully this won't be a problem. All right. I return. I believe that is the right button. And I forgot to pick up the signals. I'll just do that manually real quick. Do I have a blueprint of this station? I think so. Yes, but also no. No, this is a useless version of it. We'll grab this one. Okay. Boom. And we'll stick it in. Right there. Let's see. If I jam it way up here in this corner, we can probably fit the whole thing above the rail line. Then again, I might want to bring that rail line out. How best to place this so it doesn't interfere with the main line. I think up here is probably the best bet. We'll stick it up here. Let's see, it's block 2. Okay. There we go. Should be good. Okay. And then put a cut there. Like that. And this should be all good to go. there. That's pre-fish tricked. Let's go fix the other end. So this should summon a train pretty much immediately to fill this belt. So we're going to want to start building the belt from this end. We're going to need to get some robots for this. I'll probably leave behind at least some of mine. I'll definitely leave back behind most of my repair packs. But the robots and repair packs are relatively low priority because there's no pollution out here yet. So it'll mostly be a matter of no, we've run out of standard rail signals. Well, those aren't very important ones, so that's a future Milo problem. And we've also ran out of some other very important things. So I guess we're not going to finish this thing after all right now. We need landfill. We need some more belts. And a few other things of that nature. Okay. Now, for fuel, let's give it just a little bit of rocket fuel, and this will automatically go to the the large train refueler and pick up. This is going to be my new permanent personal locomotive. I'm going to have to figure out where I want to park it most of the time, but when I want a train, instead of placing one, I'll just summon one. Okay. Fully loaded. So, go pick up materials. We'll head over there. This way we can have all the benefits of nuclear fuel in our personal locomotive without me having to carry some around. Alright, for now let's have this go park. Oh, we can always go park it over here, because this isn't used for anything anymore. Here, add station. There. Actually, no, that's not how I want to do this. Add interrupt. Go park. Add interrupt condition. Is inactivity a thing we can set? No. Well, that's annoying. I would really like to set it so if it sits more than a certain number of time, it goes and parks itself. But inactivity is not a valid option. We can do passenger not present, but that's not useful because then it'll just immediately leave. We could do passengers not present and inactivity, but that's also not useful because then inactivity is not a thing you can do. They really need to look at adding some more interrupt conditions. There's some extremely useful ones that just don't exist, that you would think would. What was the other one I needed a little while ago? It was something... What was it? Oh yeah, I wanted to have an interrupt that I can, so I can make it so that when trains, instead of waiting at a stack and stackers, if destination station, I probably could still do it. There was some reason why it didn't work though. I wanted to have it if they couldn't pass to their destination station, they would just go and wait. But it didn't work because what it would do is it'd make them keep recycling around and around and around between the station they could reach and the station they couldn't reach. Yeah, I'm okay with that all going to trash. I forgot that I had stuff in my trash slots, but it's all junk anyway. Here, get rid of that. What else did I need to pick up? Rails was not really the main thing. We have plenty of walls, we got plenty of turrets. Landfill was one. We'll have to go to the landfill station. Of course, belts. Okay. Let's trash the rocket fuel too. Alright. Rail signals. Yeah, okay. We got the rest of the stuff we need, I think. Rather than just trashing this crap, go down here and empty this out. This got a lot of junk in it that I should be able to distribute. Those engine units all have someplace to go. The coal. The stone. The wood, maybe not so much. All right. For that. Yellow ammo. Okay. Copper wire. Okay, there we go. electronic circuits. I think we've gotten rid of most of the junk. We still have a pistol and some other crap in our inventory we need to get rid of as well. Here, let's grab that wood. Yeah, let's go dump this stuff in the trash chests. Okay. Wood, pistol. There was something else I wanted to trash too, I thought. That might be it though. Okay. Let's summon my train to pick me up. Where am I at? Over here, I think. Okay. And then we need to go down here and pick up some landfill. And once we picked up the landfill, we need to go out to the wall. I should have grabbed more robot frames and made some more construction bots. Oh well. Not a high priority. Landfill. 1 stack. Okay. And then you need to go over here. And then, when that's done, that should be everything we need here. I'm gonna go ahead and send this just out onto the main line for now. But we should be summoning an ammo train. Yeah, there's a train on the way. Okay. Well, when the ammo train gets here, that will fill the storage tank here with light oil. It'll dump a whole bunch of ammo into this chest. And then it should leave. It can't leave though because my train's parked here. But once I'm sure it's unloading properly, then we will get in this train and leave as well. And then we have to go south and build this wall, which is the same thing, basically. Okay, it is unloading. Ammo is trickling out as appropriate. It's gonna really suck if we ever get around to upgrading all these walls to run uranium ammo. But oh well. That's a future Milo problem. Okay, let's get out of here. Drop me off down there. And then go park It's a terrible idea, actually. Go park on one of the fuel stackers. Now, I should have grabbed grenades while I was up there. Damn it. Alright, once we get rid of this base, we'll resummon the train and then we'll go get some grenades because there's no way I'm clearing out all these trees without some grenade assistance. And I'm not wasting rockets on that much area. Okay. Let's call the train to come pick us up. It's not going to have an easy way to turn around, but we can manage it. Okay. Where train? What are you waiting for? No, don't path through there. Path through the open one. What the hell? There. Now, get your ass down here and pick me up. I don't know why, but I decided it wanted to go through the occupied station instead of the unoccupied one. Oh well. It'll be here shortly. I need to put little random sidings all over the place so that I can park my local train on. Okay. Now, you park up here. And then we'll have to wait for the wall ammo train to get out of the way. We can turn around and get out of here. Anyway, I forgot a signal, a very important one. Okay. Should work. Oh, I didn't hook up the oil. Well, it's probably a good thing we're back here then. Flamethrower fuel connected. And after this, we need to go back and get grenades, which we will get over here. So we'll park right there on the main line. Okay. 22-degree diagonals are the best thing to happen to rails since the introduction of rails. More rockets as well. Okay. How many locomotives do I have in my inventory? One. If I had 2 locomotives, I'd double them up. Well, no, I wouldn't, because if I did, then I wouldn't have a place to have that automatically refuel. Alright, so I want you to go to there, and then when you're done going to there, we need to wait for it to go to there, because it's not smart enough to path from its previous, then go to there. Okay. I'll have to bring it back to pick me up later, but that'll be a while from now. For now, we're building a wall right through here. Clear out a bit of forest here so we don't burn it all the first time the flamethrowers fire. Oops. Wasted one. Okay. Clean that out quite nicely. Alright. Now, walls. This wall in particular. That's about the right place to stick it. Damn it. You turn robots off. Okay. Obviously, we'll have to do some minor adjustments to this. There we go. Go ahead and remove the rails. Okay. Then we'll have to go back down and remove the signals from this section of rail. The other section we already removed. We can't remove this one because they're right beside something that I don't want to delete. Namely, the roboports. Speaking of which, we still haven't... I didn't actually place the... what are not columns? Damn it. Okay. That should work. Put in a little bit of landfill here to make it slightly easier for me. And... I still have this saved as... my clipboard item. So we'll just go ahead and paste this in. Okay. Move that a little bit. Why is there a passive provider chest there? Whatever. Clearly it was an accident. Now... obviously, we need to then run this out. I'm just going to do it the lazy way. Okay. Now. Actually, that's wrong. Okay. Standard signal there. Chain signal there. I'm going to move this standard signal to make this a little bit more efficient. Okay. That should all be correct. Go, robots, go. Okay, so we want to do the south section of wall first. And then do the north section. I should have enough of everything. I hope. The one thing we might not have enough of is roboports. How many roboports do I even have? Okay, yeah, we got enough of them left. I really need to re-automate roboports because the old automation for them is long gone. And I never did build another one. But I've been surviving on the roboports that that one built for a while now. But anyway. We need to hook up the electricity to this too. Very quickly because this is going to get an immediate train summon. Alright. Power is provided. Next thing we need to do is hook up the fuel. The train's on the way already. And with this train supply, we are secure from future biter expansion in this area. Which means this old wall here can now be removed. So I'm probably going to do that on my way back. We'll just walk up there, delete that, and then go over here, summon the train, and leave. Of course I want to see this unload properly once first. It unloaded some of the train's fuel. How did it do that? Oh. It unloaded train fuel when the, okay. That was when the personal shuttle train stopped. It grabbed some of its fuel. You have to go recover that fuel. On the bright side, we might as well use it in the car, driving over to the wall we want to remove. So technically this has roboports, but doesn't have any robots or repair parts on hand. Also, we'd have to either move the roboport or move the rail. If you actually wanted to move that rail through there. Okay, you. Give me back that nuclear fuel. Why are you so insistent on putting nuclear fuel on the belt? Knock it off. Okay, I'm pretty sure we got all the new fuel. Wear a car. Okay, 250% acceleration car. Turn the roll port off so it doesn't get in the way. When did these get destroyed? Well, it doesn't matter because I'm tearing it all down now. Actually, let's repair all this stuff before I pick it up. Can I make a... Here, let's modify this. No rocks. I think that's the only rock types that are here. No trees. No fish. No cliffs. Set to blacklist. Yeah, there we go. We have the deconstruct things I built, nothing else button now. So this was never properly provided with ammo, which can make this much easier. We're not trying to fill my inventory up with ammo. Okay. We'll get that last bit. Thank you. Lovely. Now, let's summon the train to come pick me up. Where did I park it? Well, wherever I parked it apparently decided to go get refueled, I think. Which is bad, because now it's sitting at the refueler getting in the way. No, we don't want to do that. I really, really, really need the ability to give that stupid train an interrupt that triggers after a certain amount of inactivity. Because I want to go back to a parking station after it sits for a little bit. Basically, after I get out of it and walk away, I want it to drive off on its own. Oh well. Now, that the walls are done. Technically, those walls weren't actually that important because we don't really need any of those things right now. Anyway, walls are done. I think it's time to start designing and building our spaceship. So, a space platform starter pack is 60 space platforms, 20 processing units, 20 steel plates. Okay, so we just need 20 processing units. And we can just go up here and grab the space platforms. We should have 500 of them in a chest up here, which will be more than we will need by a lot. Well, darn well better be more than we need by a lot. And I walked right past it. Like right here. We'll grab all 500 and then we'll put them in a chest down by the rocket for launching later. The thrusters are pretty cheap. We'll build a few of those. I don't know how many we need. Basically, we need to set up well, we're going to need some sort of defenses on the asteroid too. We should probably do it with locally produced ammo. Just use gun turrets with standard basic ammo. But I don't know how much, if that's going to do enough damage or not. I guess there's only one way to find out. And that is to test it. And I ran right past what I was going to go to because I was too busy thinking. Back we go. All right. Rocket. Let's go ahead and put these in the provider chest for that. And okay. Now we just need the 20 processing units, which we can grab right here. Boom. Space platform starter pack. Okay. While we wait for that to craft, I should start grabbing more materials to produce our future transportation. What's the stack size in these things? 10. Alright, they like to launch full stacks, so... Oh, we have way too many of those already. Oops. We'll get rid of a few of these. Yeah. That should be good. Now, steel plate. That's the other thing we need. We should be able to get plenty of that around here somewhere. If I can find a belt that's not too... Well, screw it. We'll just go get it straight out of the furnace. Okay. We'll have 10 thrusters. That's way more thrusters than we need. But anyway. At least we better not need 10 thrusters. The next thing we need is crushers and grabbers. We'll build a stack each of those. Need low density structures, which I can get plenty of. Okay, those are stack size 10 as well. We need more electric engine units. Oops. Guess I shouldn't have got rid of all those after all. Okay. And then even more. That should be enough. Now it's more electric engine units? Yeah. Oh. We only have a few processors. Okay, stack of asteroid collectors. That is it for special space stuff. We're going to need to launch some chemical plants. Do I have any chemical plants in my inventory? I should. Yes, we'll launch one stack of those. I probably want some storage tanks. We'll need some pipes. We'll need inserters for sure. Long-handeds. Okay. Build new space platform. Oh, what should we call this thing? The away we go. Not the most imaginative name it ever, but that's fine. Okay. Now, what else are we gonna have to launch? Probably some assembly machines. Definitely some furnaces. Let me get a stack of those. Okay. Solar panels. That's everything we need. We need solar panels for power. It would be a very large spaceship indeed if we put a nuclear reactor on it. I don't even know if you can build nuclear reactors in space. I assume you probably can, but solar is like 200% efficient and always on, so there's no need for any of that. Also, getting enough water up there would be interesting if you tried to do nuclear. I suppose you could always launch barrels of water in rockets. Because I don't think you'd be able to liquefy enough asteroids for... Speaking of liquefying asteroids, what's that's done in? Chemical plants, okay. Gun turrets are something we're going to want to send. Grabby arms. And let's see what else. Where did I just go grab? I just went and got it. Now I forget what I... Okay, we want combinators. I should have remembered to grab those too. Probably want at least a couple storage tanks to store fuel. Oh, solar panels. Okay. It might make sense to bring an accumulator or two so we could try some laser turrets. But I'd want to be real careful about that. We'll send a stack of accumulators. If nothing else, we can drop them on the future planet we get to, should we decide we need to do that. Okay. I need to start launching crap. Okay. Send a stack of laser turrets. Send a stack of accumulators. Send a stack of solar panels. Was that it? Alright, first things first. let's start sending more platforms. Because we're going to need those over everything else. And then we'll send the crushers and the collectors. Okay. Crushers and collectors are next to go. Now we need to wait for rockets to be manufactured, which will take a little while. We should have plenty of resources on hand for this, though. This would probably be where it'd be useful to have some either speed modules or just have more than one and do productivity modules. Productivity modules would be if I was worried about running out of resources or something, which I'm not. The reason I'm manually launching things right now instead of just using the automatic requests thing is because this way I can ensure things get there in priority order. So when I do go start building it, then we can just have most of what we need on hand already. And I'm launching full stacks just so I can be sure to have enough of whatever it is. Because there's no way we're going to use 10 crushers. But I'm launching 10 crushers because that way I can be sure I have enough. I should make a cargo platform and set it as a destination for everything that's not required space science, and send stuff back down from the planet. Those platforms that are done, but yeah, we're not doing that. Okay. There goes the grabby arms. I should check. I suspect you can't, but I should check to see if one platform can shuttle stuff to another platform. I doubt they can because the wording it used for moving stuff off the platform was specifically dropped to a planet. But I should check just to be sure. Anyway, so there's the next thing to go. After that, I want the electric furnaces. Here, let's start listing things in priority order. That stuff's available for the robots to grab once we start building. Okay. The machines go next. Then transport belts. And all that stuff. Then more belts. Then the thrusters, because we're going to need those eventually. And then this. And then probably even more belts. But we'll see if we need them even. The solar panels are important, but not until I actually start building. Probably send those before I send the efficiency modules, though. Those are contingency item because I don't know if I need more than one stack. Probably don't. Okay. Okay, ghostly, away we go. And the next load is electric furnaces, which will be used to turn asteroids into iron plates. It's going to be a very well equipped. Oh, another thing we need to send. I'm going to send a full stack of each type of accumulator instead of the half stack that I sent to the other one. Not because I think I'm going to use that many accumulators, but because I can always just drop them on a planet. So, like, why not? That'll save me from having to craft some accumulators whenever I get to wherever I'm going. Ulgora. That's where we're going. But anyway. I wonder if you can cover platforms with concrete. Be completely pointless. I bet they don't let you. Oh well. Ugh. Now. I should build some tier 2 speed modules just to make this go a little faster. Because we're going to have to do a lot more launches before I can really start seriously building this thing. Well, instead of just sitting here and watching it, let's think about what we need to do. Okay, so apparently these consume fuel and oxidizer at 1-to-1 ratio, which is going to make things simple. Because it takes the same amount of time to produce fuel and oxidizer, and they're produced at the same quantities, so we can just do the same amount of production for each and we're good. Alright, the next thing to be launched is chemical plants. Alright. This requires carbon and water, that requires iron and water. Iron ore specifically, so we don't actually have to refine the iron ore. That's helpful. We'll take the ice, we'll make water with it. And then that'll be turned into fuel together with carbon and iron. Some of the extra iron will be pulled off, turned into ammo, which we fed to gun turrets. We'll place as many of those as we can toward the front of the craft. Anyway. And I have a better idea for how I'm going to handle the sorting for the asteroid bits. I think. I'm going to dedicate a little bit more space to it this time. Which... the space at last, it's a bit cramped. Oh, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to have a single belt run past all of these. Just dump everything out into a single belt. And then that single belt will go into a sorting setup that sorts them into 3 belts. And those 3 belts will then be instrumented and feed into a system like this to detect how much we have of each of the 3 types. And then we'll have those 3 belts will feed into a fuel manufacturing setup, which will feed into engines across the back. Anyway. Okay, this is about ready to launch. The next thing to launch is assembly machines. Which we're definitely not going to need 50 assembly machines, but that's fine. Okay, we're going through this list slowly but surely. So next 3 launches are transport belt parts. How are we doing on fuel? We're still doing pretty well. Not too worried about that yet. Got 12 more rockets to launch. My cap. I should maybe just set up a chest insert into here and have the rest automated. We did still stand here to click the deliver cargo button though, so it doesn't really matter. Until we start building up there and have logistics requests. I don't even know if laser turrets work in space properly. But if I do use any laser turrets, I'm a little bit undecided on if I want to send those or not. If I do send any laser turrets, they'll be rigged to accumulators with a power switch to kill the laser turrets if we run low on power on the base. Anyway, the next 3 launches... no, we need about 7 more before we can start actually building anything of any note. I think we'll do that order, actually. Deliver cargo, to the away we go. Thankfully, since it builds a second rocket in the background, even if it takes a second or two to click and to tell it where to go, we're not actually wasting any time. Alright, next up is transport belts. Okay. We can see stuff landing here. We've got stuff on board. Only 7 rocket launches so far. It feels like more somehow. But anyway. Next is undergrounds, and then splitters, and then pipes, then both types of inserter, and then the solar panels, and then the thrusters, and then we can start building, and then the rest of this can go up as needed. Well, the rest of this is all going up, but it'll be... I'll put the accumulators in the undecided category, because we only want those if we do decide to send laser turrets. We're probably going to need several more stacks of space platform foundation, but those will go up probably somewhere in here, in this area. In any case. How long does it take to produce each one of these? 3 seconds? Okay, next is fast undergrounds. We could have blue belts at this point, but it's just not worth it. I mean, it's very much worth it to have blue belts, but it's not worth it to have it in the space platform. We don't need the throughput. If I was producing blue belts at all, which the only reason I'm not is because I guess I just never built the thing for them, then okay, speed modules. Next up is splitters. We'll leave those in here for now, because we still got half a rocket to build. We should be able to double our rocket launch speed if we put 4 speed modules in it. 4 speed module 2s. I don't think I even have 3s unlocked yet. No, I don't. Quality modules reduce machine speed. That's interesting. Getting high tier quality modules is going to be quite a involved process. A very expensive process is what it's going to be. And ideally we're going to want high quality ingredients used to make the high quality modules. That's going to be a giant pain in the ass. Anyway. Another rocket ready to go. It's going to require a quite large factory just to build the most basic stuff high quality. Because most of the ingredients are going to want to be quality. I'm assuming you can make quality circuits. I don't know if that actually would matter though. So maybe not. But you'll want higher quality tier 1 modules to go into the tier 2, higher quality tier 2s, and then high quality tier 2s to go into high quality tier 3s, and otherwise... Plans parallel factories, everything with quality level pulled into the next one. Yeah. That would be the way to do it. You're going to be feeding a lot back into... Another thing you have to worry about is what you do with rejects. They're going to have to go back into recycling. Probably. Unless you just pile them up in a chest somewhere, which seems wasteful. But if you go back into recycling, then you're going to have to take the stuff you get out of the recycler and run it through the system again. Just going to add more levels of pain. Okay, so this should be running faster now. 60% faster to be exact. But quality modules I can only imagine the amount of product you could get out of quality productivity modules. Okay, the next thing to be delivered is pipes to ground. Got 40% of a rocket built before that one was launched. These speed modules are making a huge difference. Productivity probably be a better bet if I had higher tiers of them. Tier 2s are only plus 6% productivity though. So speed, yeah, speed's better for now. Because all I care about is getting it out of here quickly. Electricity consumption is going to go way high, but that's fine. We can afford that. Okay, next up is pipes. I hope the recycler is really fast because I don't want to have giant fields of recyclers. Oh well, there probably will be giant fields of recyclers anyway. Then imagine the pain required to get high quality armor. Definitely going to want legendary quality modules to build that. Alright, we're quickly getting closer to the point where we can go start building this thing. Yes, there's the last speed module. 120% speed. Look at that bar fill. How are we doing on fuel? Yeah, we're still fine on fuel. About to gamble for some uncommon or rare armor and a single craft. Legendary or bust. Also, can you imagine how much it would cost to get stacks of legendary ammo? Okay, next up is fast inserters. I'm probably not going to mess with quality until I've finished most things. Can you have quality science packs? I don't think so. That's probably a good thing. That way lieth insanity. Alright, and the next up is long-handed inserters. We're almost ready to launch again. I bet you if you put enough beacons around this, you could get the rocket to be almost ready before the deliver button lit up. Or before the rocket left the silo. If you had some automated way of... It was launching for logistics requests. Okay, it was long-handed inserters. Is the next. And then after that, we have solar panels, and then the thrusters, and technically everything we need will be up there. Obviously we want the gun turrets and stuff too, but... Alright, solar panels are next. Oh yeah, those speed modules are a great decision. This was going to take a year, now it's only going to take half a year. Alright. The next thing is the solar panels. By the time the rocket's done launching, it's over 50% done. Okay, next after solar panels is the thrusters. It looks like you want to run the thrusters at minimum. If I'm reading this right, you want to run them at minimum thrust to get the most efficiency out of them. So I might just want to plaster the entire back with thrusters if I can. It says 100% to 51% efficiency, 9.9 MN, which would be... Is that backwards? You'd think it'd be NM for Newton meters. Oh wait, these only launch 5 at a time. Okay, well then we'll just launch 5 of them and we'll have 5 in reserve should we need them. Alright, after this, gun turrets, then combinators, and then the rest of this stuff is all backup stuff. Meganewtons, I suppose. Yeah, that'd be the right. Okay. Anyway, gun turrets next. I'm gonna put all 5 of these thrusters on at first, I think. And we'll see what kind of numbers it displays for that. If you alt-click it, you can see a graph. Maybe I should do that, actually. I'm kind of curious. Thruster performance curves, okay. Thrust, efficiency, and fluid usage. The fluid usage is linear. Thrust, however, diminishing returns, and efficiency is also linear. Okay, what do they mean by efficiency? Because you would think efficiency would be thrust versus fluid usage. Oh, that would probably be how much... Doesn't make sense either, though. Okay, anyway, we're launching gun turrets. Next up goes arithmetic combinators. And then we do decider combinators, and I think that's the last load that is required. After that, it's just things that I might want to build. I mean, you'll just take automatic requests, and that'll mostly be used to launch platform stuff. Oh, I was going to launch storage tanks, wasn't I? Let's go get a stack of those. I should have launched that while I was there. Oh well. We'll grab a stack of storage tanks first. Storage tanks. I would like to have at least one storage tank for each of the fuel components. Just so that a bit can be piled up when it's parked. And to help buffer over variable. Okay, what was I going to launch next? Well, we're launching storage tanks now. Combinators, that's what it was. Launch those first. Okay. The storage tanks, and then we go build. And if I forgot anything, I'm going to be mildly annoyed, but we can just send it up and it won't be that big of a deal. We'll have 2 rockets waiting in the wings. How much fuel do I have left? Not very much. Let's go grab more fuel. Okay. That'll be a bunch of rockets. Now over here. In we go. And we got here just in time to deliver cargo. All right. Now, here we are. This beast is going to become our spaceship. Doesn't really look like a whole lot right now, but looks can be deceiving. Go ahead and make it a little bit larger. Now, as far as I can tell, you can't make a platform smaller once you've made it bigger. There doesn't seem to be a way to delete it, which is a little bit problematic, but we'll just try not to misplace anything. Okay, so this requires a lot of space, and they need to go on the south side. This assembly planner will remove it? Okay. But you can't right-click with the... that's weird. Okay. And you can't make this cursor smaller or bigger either, it seems. Which is also weird. Alright, well... that's auto-requesting. And you are auto-providing. Okay. Interesting. These are fed from the side, but look how they're fed. One has fuel on top and the other has... I'm going to assume that they can be horizontally flipped. No. Wow, that's evil. Okay. Yeah. That's going to be fun to connect, because That means we're going to have to leave gaps in between them so that we can do weird pipe stuff. Yeah, I already figured out the shift click thing. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to position my engines. Obviously, they're going to go farther back too because I want some of this space for other things. I wish you could build this stuff on the ground to make blueprints easily. But alas. Okay, so this is going to have to be... Well, here, let's place it. No flipping allowed at all. So what we're going to have to do, if we want to... Basically, this is... Screw you, you can't chain these together. Is what these inputs are. So we're going to have to move these down at least twice more. And then... Also, these are 4 wide. Which is the most annoying possible width. Okay. We'll put one in the middle. I need to figure out how much space I want between them. I think 3 away from the core is probably going to be far enough without being too far. And if I put 2 spaces between them, that will be enough that we can feed one material but not both. If we do 4 spaces between them, then we could... That isn't a good idea either. If I put 1 space between them, then we can still feed 1 material down there. And it'll just be... We feed alternating fuel oxidizer, fuel oxidizer, fuel oxidizer. I think that's what we're going to do. Okay. Let's go ahead and get the pipes placed. Okay. So this I'm going to decree as an oxidizer pipe. Means this is a fuel, which means this is an oxidizer, which means this is a fuel, which means this is an oxidizer, which means this is a fuel. That'll all work perfectly. So I'm going to put the fuel pipes longer and oxidizers shorter. And then we'll run them all together with pipes to ground. Like so. Okay. So this is the thruster setup. I'm going to put a storage tank on each side. Like that. One for fuel, one for oxidizer. And then up here, we will build the factories for both of those two things. And if the factory's not large enough, then we'll build it larger. But for now, I think I'm going to build... Okay, let me think about this for a second. These consume a minimum of 6 a second each. I think we can safely assume it's going to consume more than that. I wonder if these can tell us how much they consume without actually... It just says 120 a second right now. So that's max thrust, apparently. Which makes sense. I'm not going to build enough to feed 5 thrusters at 120 a second. That's just not going to happen. It'd be nice, but it's not going to happen. That's a lot of power. I hate this set ghost cursor screen so much because it only shows things that you can set a cursor for. Which means I can't just go in here and check recipes. The standard inventory menu, you can just mouse over your recipes and find out what they are. In this case, you can't. But we're going to have to place a chemical plant. Or two. Okay, let's see. This one's the oxidizer. This one's fuel then. So you will make fuel. And you're going to produce that at a rate of 75 every 2 seconds. 1 is not going to be enough. That is what I wanted to know. Okay. We'll do 2 for now. Of each. And you produce fuel. And you produce oxidizer. New tip, asteroid defense. Gun turret can be used to break larger asteroids and asteroid chunks. These can be picked up, processed on the platform. Larger asteroids damage platform impact. Okay. I already knew that, but anyway. Now, these need to be fed with iron ore and water. We'll feed the water from the back on each side. We'll feed the carbon from the front on each side. Let's go ahead and make this enough wider to fit that. Okay. We better go get more platform foundation. We're barely getting started and we're running out already. Anyway. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Regardless, I greatly appreciate it. If you would like to provide a pronunciation guide, I'll make an attempt, but... Okay. Let's ditch this space platform foundation back in the rocket. Thankfully, we started with a large amount pre-made, so we don't have to keep running back and forth constantly like we did the last time we built one of these. Okay. Can I? No, I can't quite fit. Oh well. I need to figure out where I'm going to put the solar panels too. They might end up on the outsides along here or something. For now, they're not important. Okay. So, how much water is produced per second? Damn it, I can't check that here because the stupid... Okay. Ice melting is 20 ice, 20 water. Or, you know, 1 ice, 20 water. It does it every second. So it produces 20 water a second. These things consume 10 water every 2 seconds. So we need 1 ice melter for each side. Which I'm going to do like this. Okay. And we'll worry about if we want to bring anything else in here for now. Now, what else do we need? Well, for starters, we're going to need those belts to bring in resources as well. And then we need to put in crushers. We need 3 crushers. The middle one can produce ice. And then this one will produce iron. And this one will produce carbon. And I think we'll position them right like that too. Okay. Now, as far as the sorting goes, I think I'm going to square the platform up for now. I'll decide if I need to square that part up later, but I don't think so. Those will input the required materials. Okay, you require carbon, so this one is producing the carbon. You require iron, so this one's producing the iron. I had that backwards when I said it earlier. And the center one is producing the oxide, which is going to come out here. Like that, I do believe. This has to be set. Only output ice. Like so. do that to put those... Actually, here, let's do this. There. That'll give us just a little bit more buffer. Not that it really matters, but it's a thought that counts. Alright. These don't need anything except ice? Okay, no, just electricity. We're going to use the same basic system we used last time as far as the inputs go. That one's not going to be that way, of course. Alright, you filter out the carbon asteroids. You filter out the ice asteroids. And then the remaining asteroids will end up over here. Okay. That should provide a much more consistent experience for the whole thing. Additionally, we need to have some combinators. And I think I used deciders for this. Then we take, wire them like this. And you will do let's see. Where are they at? Should be under here. We don't, oh, there they go. Chunks. Metallic chunks. Greater than 4 output. Oh wait, I have it backwards. Needs to be less than 4 output metallic chunk. Alright, this one needs to be set to ice. And this one needs to be set to carbon. No big quality win on the mech armor, but you have mech armor. Every little bit helps. Or in this case, large, stumpy mechanical bit. Where is... There it is, solar panel. Those corners are unlikely to be used, so let's jam a couple in there just so we have some power on this thing and it stops flashing at me. Okay, so this green wire is going to be filters set on the grabbers. Basically, how this is going to work is we're only going to fill the inner lane from the grabbers. Or what's going to be the inner lane going into this anyway. One way or another we'll arrange so it's always the inner lane. Then the outer lane can then be filled by the recirculation part of this. Hopefully they will prefer to grab from that. Think they will if they're turned like this? I don't know. It's a directionality thing. It gets weird. But more importantly, if these measure over 4 items sitting there, which is 1 lane full, it'll stop requesting more of that from the pickers. And so what'll happen, even if it's not grabbing the ones that are recirculating, it will still, there will always be space to drop more here, one way or another, I hope. I might have to set it to 3 instead of 4, but it should work, I think. There's a lot of I thinks and should and hopefullys in there, but, well, also these need to go away, actually, I've just realized. Okay, so this needs to be filtered. You only send out iron ore. And this needs to be filtered to only send out carbon. Alright, so the carbon I don't think I need to use for anything else. The iron, some of that is going to have to be turned into ammunition. So, I need a furnace for that. And we'll stick that furnace right here. And that iron I am actually going to do something a little bit weird here. In order to not make this base wider, I can just do this. Okay, you are going to make standard firearm magazines. And then we're going to use our red each to grab that. And then we'll do across the front of this. It's going to be gun turrets and grabbers and nothing else. Might give it a little bit of a hammerhead, but we'll see. And then obviously we're going to need a place to put more of these, so that's probably going to be here. I'll jam one in there right now while I'm at it. I don't know how many solar panels we're going to need total. Okay, but anyway, grabbers. We need at least 2 panels behind these for output purposes. And we're probably going to want more than that for reasons of, what do you call it? Gun turretage. Because for gun turrets, we'll have an ammo belt like that. And then I did send gun turrets up here already, right? I think I did. The gun turrets will have to be like this. Now the real question is, do I want to do a solid wall of gun turrets? And then have another belt gap ahead of that? I don't think I need an actual belt gap if I do a solid wall of gun turrets. Ooh, that fits so perfectly. But unfortunately, we can't do it that way. Because we need space to have the incoming stuff come down this way. Also, I'm just going to put this here to absolutely ensure that it comes in on the right side no matter what happens. Alright, and then this will go across the front, something like that. And then we have the grabbers. Don't know how many of those I'm going to have. Probably like 3. We'll put one in each corner like that, and then one in the middle. Unfortunately, there is no exact middle, which is going to annoy me a little bit. I don't know if we need that many, though. We can do that. And then if I want to, say, hang some off the side. Which there's a certain attraction to doing. We can just do that. Alright, now, the green wire from here is going to have to go to all these, and unfortunately I need to bridge it across here, which means I probably should send up a power pole or something. Okay, can I just do this? Yeah, that'll work. Okay, and then you guys need to be set filters. Okay. And we're already starting to produce ammo. All right. Now the other question is, do I want to have a few extra platforms across the front of this? Like not out in front of these, but like between them and around the corner here to act as armor in case the gun turrets decide to slack off a little bit. Also, this is going to produce ammo very slowly. Alright, what's my electrical consumption look like? We really need at least one more panel. That might just decide it. I might make this larger just so I can fit some panels across the front. But if I do that, I should probably make this wider so I can fit a bigger ammo factory in here. And then put panels over here instead. Okay, why are you... Oh shit, I forgot to set the... Damn it! Use filters, set filter. Carbonic asteroid. Use filters, set filter. Use filters. Set filter. Metallic. Now I need to clean this shit out. There. That's annoying. Alright. want to make this a little larger. Yes. Let's extend the hammerhead back to here. And then we can fit a few more panels over there. And we can do something fancy with this area as far as an ammo factory goes. Maybe I can fit more furnaces in here. Okay, so we won't be able to do that. Wait a second. Can I underground that whole mess? Yes, I can. And that'll even work. So long as I put a long-handed in here. This is probably the most cursed setup I've made in a while. But hey, we've doubled smelting. That's what matters. Okay, these should no longer be requesting needs to be metallic greater than 4. No. Wait, what is... You're not receiving... Oh, I forgot to set these up. That's right. That's right. This now needs to be metallic less than 4. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Now they're no longer picking up metallic or carbon. So those won't back up. Okay. Finally. Hopefully this will work now. And it looks like we need to send up more platforms or this isn't going to finish building. Alright, well. No, it's got platforms. What's... Oh, we're out of fuel. That's why. Okay, let's go get more rocket fuel. We might have to add the rocket fuel train at this point. Or we really should add the rocket fuel train, I should say. But we should still have rocket fuel enough for at least a few more rockets up here. Yeah, we got plenty. So hopefully this little craft performs as well as I hope it does. Alright, we're out of everything except infinite researches. I'm going to leave research alone at this point. No, screw that noise. Plus 70% laser damage for each level of this? That's insane. How much gun damage is it? Only plus 20%. Okay. Wow, the laser damage gets nuts. And then let's throw some mining productivities on the end just for fun. Alright, anyway. Make some lasers? I've got some lasers, I just don't have them on anything right now. We should have efficiency modules up here. Mark 1s, of course, but still. We might as well put those in everything that can take them. Cut our electricity needs. The efficiency modules have no downside. Are you going to summon this stuff or not? No, I didn't send efficiency modules up. What? I thought I did. Must have forgot. Alright, anyway, efficiency modules installed. That should get our power consumption. Okay. Satisfaction is a problem. Even so. Yeah, we need to get these down. And also, we'll put one over there. Can't quite fit any in here. It's now showing that we have enough satisfaction, but I'm not going to believe that until we see this built. Okay, so we've got plenty of iron ore, so our bottleneck for ammo is purely production. Let's make some minor changes here. I'm gonna have to send up... Oh, damn it, you can't use a chest. That's right. Well... Oh, and even worse, this is gonna create a problem now. Yeah, you can't put chests in space, and we definitely can't reach way back here to get ammo and then send it way back up here. That'd be not workable. The cargo bay has to be touching this, I think, if I remember correctly. That's not really workable. This is a problem. There, we can do that. It'll give us just a little bit more ammo storage, which is useful. We have enough levels of extra damage on this. We're getting 5 damage plus 23. So I think we'll probably be able to deal with any asteroids that come our way, even with basic ammo. But at this point, why is it filling oxidizer on both sides? Oh, you piece of shit. I see what the problem is. Okay. How am I going to solve that problem? I have to put more space between them, I think. Because no matter what I do, they're going to share. That has got to be the most annoying. These things were designed specifically to be obnoxious, I think. Because you can't flip them. Despite there being no realistic reason why they couldn't do a horizontal flip. Vertical flip, of course not, but horizontal flip makes perfect sense. You should be able to do that. Anyway, let's empty this network by... Do I have any pumps up here? I don't think I do. Fine, we'll connect the two networks together. And then we'll delete this tank. Boom. To force the stuff back into the oxidizer tank. All right. Now. Because of it, I was thinking for a minute that I could probably do it if I build the network and then connected it. But no, that won't work either, because if any network ever empties, then the other network is immediately going to float into it. We run on liquids for rocket fuel, you can actually connect either one to any ingress slot. And you can connect thrusters together and it should still flow through. Okay. But what happens if this network empties completely, but this one doesn't for some reason? It'll backflow. Unless I have a pump there directly feeding into it, that might work. But I'm not going to trust these to work properly. I'm going to space them out a little bit more. It'll result in the platform being one tile wider, which I think is something that I can afford. Oh, oops. Didn't want to put that there. Here, actually, let's nip these back in a little bit farther. Okay. Now. You think go gear thrusters in reverse B so the colors would match up? That's actually a good idea. I don't really want to waste the platform space on that. But let's see if we can do something that would make that work without using more platform space for dead zones. Okay. Each platform's got to be each one's got to be shifted up by 2. So we put the top one like this, but preferably inward a little bit. So like that. That would make the end at this level. Oops. Wait, I thought you weren't allowed to make holes like that. Did they change that at some point? Okay, that'll work. Then we'll just have to give it a little bit of a bump there on each side. For the fueling. And then... let me think. Yeah, we have a bit of a problem here. One side gets oxidizer, the other side gets fuel. Oh wait, I know how to solve this. This is easy. This is trivial. Pipe. Pipe is a solution to all of life's problems. Except then we have to mirror this, which isn't going to work. So we're going to have to come up with something a little bit more adventurous for the other side. But basically for the first side we can do this. And then for the other side, we can do this. Now they all highlight. That all looks correct. I don't think there's any chance of backflowing. It's a bit wasteful of space back here, but I don't think that can really be helped without trying to come up with some kind of pipe network that would absolutely make me want to tear my hair out. Like, we can't really cram more solar panels in, but I don't think we need more solar panels either. We seem to be doing okay on production at this point. I kind of want to figure out a way to load both sides of this belt just so we can use it as storage, but I'm not coming up with anything that's going to work well. Actually... oh, these won't load onto that, will they? No, they won't. Well, we can do it a little farther down. This first one's kind of problematic, but the only other solution would be to make the platform a bit bigger so we could reroute the metal, which not the end of the world. If I did that, I'd probably be able to get more space. Crammed in here. Once again, ice is our shortage. I kind of want to fill these tanks if I can. Okay, everybody's full on oxidizer for the moment. That's great. We wasted a whole ton of fuel and oxidizer by removing these and replacing them, but oh well. End up with a better design in the end. Put some accumulators on to store some energy just in case. I was thinking about putting accumulators on and using some laser turrets, but I don't know if laser turrets work in space. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't. The real question is, would laser turrets be worth it over the gun turrets? And I doubt it. But anyway. May need to throw access pickups overboard? No, I won't. Because I'm not picking up any access. What happens is, right now actually we're not picking up iron. We are detecting this belt right here, and if it has more than a certain amount of iron on it, it shuts off having these pick up iron. And then that all comes down one belt and gets sorted here. It makes life so much easier. The system I used on my other platform is jankier and no longer useful, actually. I should just tear this out because it does the same thing, but it puts them on 3 separate belts from the start, or 2 separate belts from the start. And then we still do some form of sorting here anyway. I should tear all this out and replace it with the system I made for this one. For the other one, because the other one's way better. I'll probably end up doing that eventually. Speaking of which, is this running smoothly still? It looks like it. Okay, good. I don't see anybody having trouble. Let's get these tanks filled. Or fuller. And then I will consider if I want to change anything and set out. I probably should send up... Okay, I'm going to send up some accumulators. Just because it'll let me... Okay, where'd those go? There they are. Okay. Turn back on automatic requests again. I can fit accumulators back in here. Wait for them to land so I don't end up placing accumulators or so it doesn't end up double requesting them. Okay, there's not actually that many spaces that can fit them without adding more. Well, that's fine. Okay, let's remove this. I'm going to add one more row here so I can get rid of this. And then I'm going to move this down too. Okay. That can go away as well. This is going to go away. Okay, I'm going to put some extra, I'm going to waste some extra space here to put in this. Then we'll have a little bit of extra storage space, and we'll have it on to both sides of the belt. And that just makes me way happier about this situation. Okay. Now, is there any way I can cram more solar panels into this space? If I moved this, I could, but I'm not going to do that. I don't think. Well, if I put the accumulators here, not the accumulators, the combinators, like that. And then we chain their inputs together like this. Yeah, we're doing this. That gets us a little bit of space back here that I can use to put in another solar panel. If that's basic ammo, the laser turrets are better till level 10 research on the basic bullets. I'm sure laser turrets will remain better forever because I've been doing a lot of laser turret research. But laser turrets consume a lot of power. So it comes down to, do I have enough solar panels to provide for that? Probably not. Probably not. Debating if I want to kick these out one tile. Yes, I do. Okay. Oh. It is that time already, huh? Well, I don't think we're going to launch this tonight yet. All right. Now, yeah, it just looks uneven a little bit because of the, here, I'll call it. I think this thing is ready to go, or it would be if I was happy with the fuel capacities. I don't like how these are getting fed unevenly. So we're going to use this little trick. And that should feed them perfectly evenly. I think. I'm going to watch it to make sure it works, but... that, of course, I need to get a ice asteroid. Go on, game. There's one. Grab it, little grabby arm. Yeah. Alright. Ice asteroid. Gets crunched. And the ice is indeed split evenly, which means that from now on, we'll have even production of the two fuels, although this will fill first, so then this will run until it's both even. But while we're underway, we shouldn't starve on oxidizer. Okay. Looks like we only hit the accumulators once in 10 minutes. We have 7 solar panels. I think we're going to be fine on power now. If I did put laser turrets on this, I would want to rig them connected to an accumulator that they shut off when the accumulator charge is under a certain amount, so that I don't drain all my power. What would the range of one of these even be? Wow. One could cover the whole thing, basically. Yeah, if I could put a couple laser turrets on here, I would, but I would need to place a bunch more space and then fit more wires. I put one in each corner like this, and then attach the red wire to the accumulators, and then red wire these. I think you can turn them off with... Actually, I better check that. Can you turn laser turrets off with a wire? First of all, can you even wire? Yeah, you can wire it. Okay. Wire it to there. Okay, enable, disable. Yep. Okay, so we could turn it off with a wire. That's very important to know. Okay. How much is in a barrel of water? 50. No. We're not launching stacks of barrels of water. Although you can launch 10 stacks of water per rocket. I'd have to build an on-barreling setup somewhere on here. And then we'd have to somehow plumb it into this. No, we're not launching water. Although I am very tempted. It would be kind of funny to jumpstart the system by launching tons of water. Oh, crunch. Rip. That was water we needed. It definitely goes... Water is the least, or ice is the least common. Carbon's second most, and then iron is by far the most. But oh well. You never have launched water, you have rearranged to drop ice to a planet though. Yeah. It'd be kind of funny to make a custom start, like the old Alone in the Dark one, except instead of having water mining as the only way to get water, you start with a space platform that is pre-configured to collect water and drop it as ice with just enough research done so that you can liquefy it on the ground. That would probably be a very silly way to handle that. Hit the space map on the top left, you can pull a graph faster distribution of the routes you know. Okay, well obviously not that button. Let's see, space map. Nope, that just takes us back there. Oh, here, space map. There we go. Oh, okay. This tells you how you can get to various places. I see. Shattered planet. I'm guessing this is how you win the game nowadays. Or this is how you end the game. But anyway, this is where we're going first. Bulgora. Because I have decided that's where we're going first. That's why. We're going to have like half of the solar power that we would normally have in space when we reach this point. Whereas if we went to Volcanus, we would have much more solar power as we go closer. So I better make sure we definitely for sure have enough power. I think we'll be fine. We're doing pretty good on production. Yeah, top left, not top right. My brain just went top corner and forgot that there was stuff over in this top corner. We're almost full on thruster fuel, at which point we should kick into double speed for filling the rest of the oxidizer. But it is after 11 o'clock, so we're not going to a new planet tonight. We will tomorrow, though. Probably launch a few more rockets with supplies that I might want to build with. Probably not too much of that, but maybe it's like some basic miners or something. And then we'll empty our inventory out and we'll go tomorrow. Because this thing, I think it's ready to go. Aside from wanting to be full on fuel. I don't think there's anything else that I really want to do with it, to it. I might send up some laser turrets just so I have them in case I decide to retrofit it in flight. I'll probably send up some more space foundations. So I have them in case I want to retrofit in flight. But yeah. That will be for later. Oh. Once again, we get the end screen with no shrimp on it. But not because I didn't fix the light. It is once again because I went after 11 when their light shuts off normally. This is becoming a habit, and that is probably a bad thing. Anyway. Tomorrow, I have off work. So I will be starting around noon, as I have the last couple days. If you define around noon as like an hour or two after noon. I'll see if I can start a little earlier this time. A little closer to actual noon. But anyway. That means there will not be Crab Monday, which I'm sure will greatly disappoint Survey. Tuesday, we will continue with our Stacklands run. See if we can get to the new DLC. And Wednesday, we'll probably also play Stacklands. We'll see. Thursday, we will continue with Fallout Tactics, which I am quite looking forward to playing more of. And Friday will be EDF, and then Saturday we'll be back for even more Factorio. Until such time as we complete the game. We're definitely not going to finish that in one weekend, though. It'll probably be weekends for months. But anyway. I should replace EDF with crabs. If I did that, then I would have dread rioting. Plus, we should probably be saving crabs up because I have a feeling that there's going to be a beta soon. Yeah, Noise has been talking more, posting partial patch notes today even. So I wouldn't be totally shocked if in a less than a week or less than 2 weeks or somewhere about then, we could be seeing a crab beta. Oh well. For tonight, let's see. Is anyone on my follow list streaming anything? No. It's the weekend. What do I expect? We'll probably have somebody to raid Monday. But anyway. Hopefully I see you all back here tomorrow for more Factorio goodness and travel to interesting new planets. And I will see you all later. Good night. And goodbye.